Boom, boom, boom. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to this Monday Night Raw live stream. I'm Dave in real life. Welcome, welcome. Started a little bit early, but not as early as yesterday, of course. Yeah, looks like it's going to be a very good edition of Monday Night Raw tonight. We have got the ceremony. Will Jacob Fatu acknowledge his tribal chief? Or will we have Solo Sokoa and the MFTs getting involved in that situation? Plus, we've got two qualifying matches for the King and Queen of the Ring. Didn't quite come across last night that they're not individual matches, they're actual fatal four-way matches, which kind of passed me by last night, if I'm being honest. But super cool anyway. Hello, Patrick. How you doing? And hello, Daz. How you doing, bud? Where's it from tonight? I think it's Bologna, mate. I think we're still in Italy. I believe it's Bologna. So, yeah, I feel like it is. I don't think it's from Turin. I do believe it's Italy, mate. I still think they're in Italia. But, yeah, it wouldn't be too far away if it isn't. Yeah, they are going to be doing some UK tour dates. Or is it London? Are they in London or in Italy? Yeah, well, I absolutely don't know. I know that aren't they taping two shows from London this week? Yeah, well, I have no idea. You know what? I haven't got my phone at the side of me, to be honest. We'll have a look when we go on the web onto X. I assume it's Bologna, mate. That's what I assume. Anyway, Daz, shout out to you. Dylan, hello. How are you doing? Chris, hello. Shout out to you. Feel like I feel like the people got a little bit butthurt for no reason last night. Felt like some of the people that gave their opinions on Clash in Italy kind of, I don't know what show they were expecting. Really do not. It feel like they were going into a SummerSlam and not a flipping B show from Italy. Because honestly, the expectation levels that they had, yeah, clearly they got flipping clouded by AAA the night before. So obviously, oh, if it doesn't match AAA, I'm going to be furious. Completely different kettle of fish. Both shows are completely different. And Clash in Italy was never going to match that of the AAA show. So, mate, people just getting butthurt for butthurt's sake, and it really hurts my feelings. Sorry, I've got an itchy highball. I just can't believe how ridiculous it is. Oh no, Obafemi got pinned. Even Day's getting all over Obafemi eating a pin. Like he's never been pinned before. Javon Evans has pinned Obafemi. Vicky Saints has pinned Obafemi. We weren't butthurt then. But because it's Brock. Oh no, it's Brock. Never the fact that he got hit by flipping seven F5s, one which took him through an announce desk. Plus he was putting a Kimura flipping grip for nearly flipping 5 minutes where he could have broken his arm. But no, we're still butter about Brock beating Ober. It's like, fuck me. At this point, sometimes I think that people need to quit, stop, and stop watching wrestling because seriously, you just have no enjoyment in life. But why did he have to lose? We could have had a DQ. We couldn't have done anything, and then we still had the third match. Because usually when you do three matches, it's one apiece. When going into the third match, Michelle Thomas, hello, shout out to you, dude. How are you? It's me having a flipping groan and a gripe. How are you doing, dude? Hopefully, everything is well. How is therapy and all of that good stuff? Hopefully, you're happy. Have you got a boyfriend yet? I think the breaking news, if you turn around now and go, Dave, I got married. I've got kids. Michelle, anyway, shout out to you. But hopefully, you're well, my friend. I'm okay. Good. As long as you're okay, that's the main thing. Don't listen to me. Well, do listen to me, but don't listen to me. No, no, damn it. Michelle, damn it. Well, welcome to the Dave's Dating Agency. We'll try and get you a fella by the end of the live stream. Well, I've fucked up Cynthia and Leeds, so I'm sure I could do a number on you. Surely we could get you dating. Robert's still single. I don't think he'll love me for that. Just need to find something to watch now until we get to the show. Ta-da. Cynthia is here. Hello, Cindy. How are you doing? You say her name and she appears. Of course she does. Of course, of course. Go on then. Well, no, you've got to put yourself out there. Who do you want to talk to? They're all available. They're all there. Da-da-da-da-da. Sorry, I'm just trying to find literally some. Oh, there's the main event dark match from SmackDown. Oh, so there you go. I'll watch this for 5 minutes. I don't know what it is, but it'll do. Hello. So the matches tonight are going to be Liv Morgan. Like I said, this surprised me. I thought these were solo matches, and then I found out that they were fatal four-way matches. That changed the complex of that entire bracket for me, because I was kind of looking forward to it being Becky versus Liv, just a one-on-one match. I thought, oh, we're going to do something interesting. We could have quite a load of matches on the show. But no, sadly, fatal four-way, so we can screw about. I do think, and I said this in the video earlier, that we don't see Stephanie Vaquer. I don't think she's in Europe. I don't think she's on the European tour. We didn't see her in the crowd yesterday. I would assume we would have if she'd have been there. I saw the mass versus mass match. Chad Gable was revealed. He was revealed, and it was the best match of the weekend. Without a shadow of a doubt, one of the best matches. Obviously, it had people salivating. They couldn't even see past Triple A to enjoy a wrestling show. Dave, I'm glad that you liked Bailey picture. It's cool, very cool. I tried to tag Bailey in it because I want her to see it. To be quite honest with you, she should see it. So anybody, let's go repost that. Go to my Twitter, my original Twitter. Let's all repost that so Bailey sees it. I mean, I don't know how much she goes on social media for reels, but I would love her to see that picture. I think she would enjoy it. I thought it was very good. She should draw more, very much so. Your daughter's very talented, and that's coming from me. So, Cynthia, give your daughter much praise. But yeah, other than that, tonight we've obviously got the acknowledgement ceremony. Will Jacob finally acknowledge his tribal chief? As per the stipulation of the tribal combat, he must acknowledge his tribal chief. Or do we have Solo and his cronies turn up? Quite a possibility we did see them last night. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how this show tonight is going to pan out. And we've just over an hour to wait until we find out what is going to happen. Told her what you said. She said thank you. Oh, that's cool. She's good. Very talented kid. She needs to just keep on going. Uh, when I say talented, it doesn't matter if it looks like them or not. The fact that I could tell who that was without you actually telling me and who it was, that's good enough for me. Art is art. There's no right way of drawing anything. As long as you're giving it a go and having a pop at it, that is good enough for me. But yeah, she is super talented, by the way. Anyway, thank you for everyone that joined last night's live stream. We did get 1,800 people involved in the chat watching the live stream, so that was absolutely awesome. We doubled up on we got an extra 10 subscribers. Hopefully, they all stick around. It was a successful night, to be quite honest with you. Couldn't sleep for shit. So I planned to do lots of stuff today, but I was flipping tired. I could not do anything. Sat at 4 o'clock this morning watching flipping Mortal Kombat just because I couldn't sleep. Yes. And I'm not talking about a new Mortal Kombat movies either. I'm talking about the 1996 one or 94 one, whichever year it came out. You know, the one with the Mortal Kombat. That one. Yeah, Christopher Lambert. Sat watching that at flipping 4 o'clock in the morning. I must be insane. Yeah, it was her first time drawing it. She needs to. Does she keep going? By probably attempt number 10, she'll get it perfect. But no, I mean, draw what she loves to draw, basically. Uh, I'd love to see her do a Bianca Belair. A Wonder Woman! Or a Kendall. But it's all good. All good. I just don't have the time or the passion to start drawing again. I've got a drawing book. I tried to draw Alexa Bliss, and God, oh my God, it was god awful. I ended up throwing it away. I was disgusted. I'm not as. I've kind of lost all drawing. Flipping doodle more than I draw these days. Anyway, let's go over to X because I'm rambling. And we might as well get over X and talk about what's going off on tonight's show. This year, I wanted to save this graphic because it is going to be the new thumbnail to the channel. So, where does it say it's from? So these are the start times anyway of tonight's show. Yeah, yeah, we are still. Oh, yeah, it's actually is from Turin. It's still from Turin tonight. Okay, so we are still in Turin. It's not Bologna as I thought it was going to be. But yeah, Roman Reigns recognition ceremony. First round of the King of the Ring. So Penta versus Oba versus Solo Sikoa versus Carmella Hayes, and then in the women's. Oh, they've switched it. Oh, I thought it was going to be Liv Morgan. It's not. Apparently, they switched it to the Roxanne Perez Io Sky versus Julia Lash Legend match. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I hope that Julia gets the win here. I know a lot of people want Io Sky. I can understand why. But I feel like Julia really needs to get the W at some point. It really needs a push. So I would like her to get that dub, to be honest. So 8 o'clock in Italy, 7 o'clock here in the UK. There's all the different start times for the rest of the world. Oh, where is Age Car? Where is Age Car? Because this is the Triple Mania 34 poster. So this is what is going to go down. We've got Las Vegas, the 12th of September. So that is the American version, and then we've got the Mexican version here on the 13th of September. She definitely, I will definitely ask her. She drew Blakey Poo for Chris, and she did. Oh, I need to see that then. Tom, hello, shout out to you. How you doing? I think Roxanne wins the four-way. Interesting. I'd rather have Julia win it, to be honest. She needs the wins more than Roxanne Perez, to be honest. She needs to win more than Roxanne, and the fact that you've got her and Io in there, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can see either way. I can get why people would get behind. See there, you see this one. I mean, it is by that guy. He had it down as Becky and Alexa Bliss, so it looks like they switched that out, and I've gone with the other match. This was interesting, and I wanted to share this. I don't know if anybody saw this. Hey, Mikey. Hello, Mike. I'm here, but I'm at the laundromat. Gotta get that laundry done, mate. So Ruka is the first black woman to win the WWE Intercontinental Championship. I mean, I think it's. I hate to say it, but it's bullshit. But she has got a black dad, and that's why they're saying that she's the black woman. She's clearly not black, and I don't know why you could even put that in, but it is what it is. I'm not trying to be racist or anything, but if they want to say that she's the first black woman to win the Intercontinental title, so who am I to argue? But I do think that is not black. She looks Caucasian to me, but well, we can believe what you want in this day and age, can't we? I don't want to tackle the woke generation. Thank you very much. So I'll leave that up to your own interpretation. Is she white or is she black? But she's got a black dad. That does not make you black, by the way. I don't know what to say to you. This was a fun little clip. So this happened at the end of the Rhea Ripley match. I didn't see this. I don't think many of us saw this, but she got carried out of the arena by Charlotte Flair. And somebody's gone, hey, it looks like this from the Powerpuff Girls. That's a good comparison. And then obviously anybody what's into football, soccer, this breaking news today is kind of like it's so terrible. But yeah, former Liverpool, England, Newcastle manager Kevin Keegan has revealed he's got stage 4 cancer. I mean, this is devastating news. Uh, yeah, him having cancer. Shit, man. Obviously, we've got our own community member in a similar situation, so absolute massive support and respect. And hopefully, we can get them clear. Kevin Keegan, very devastating. And just a little bit of news on Nikita Lyons. She was meant for a summer call up, but WWE officials have been very impressed with her work, Nikita, since her returning from injury, but expect to continue working in a role in NXT for the foreseeable future. So she's not quite ready for main roster yet, but it's certainly she's in the conversation. But so even said she's white. Yeah, I don't get why people are saying that she's black. She's not black. So how is that? How can you claim that you're black when you're clearly not? I mean, for you, you are. It'd be like going, well, Dave, I'm the fucking only white woman in your chat because my dad's white. It's like bullshit. It is. No, I don't like it, and I don't know why it is pressed that way. Anyway, I thought we'd show some Oh, we saw these yesterday, didn't we? I didn't even delete them. We'll delete them now because we don't need to see them again. But yeah, that's everything that's going down. NXT tomorrow looks good. We've got Tony D versus Hendricks. And then we've got Shiloh Hill versus this guy. We will be live at NXT tomorrow. The stream is already up. The Undertaker shares the official poster. So that's the official poster for Triple Mania. HK will be salivating, probably staring at that poster endlessly. So there we go. See, even it's all over the place. These Raw things. I was kind of WWE would post something about what's happening tonight. Oh, there's Pierce, but I can't play it. So hang on. Announces tonight's main event. Dragon Lee, Rey Mysterio team up to pay for Rusev and Ethan Page. There's another match for tonight. So there you go. Oh, what's going off here? No, it's the Cora Jade. That's impressive. That is my favourite snooker. Anyway, oh, there's Blake Monroe for Chris. There's Blake Monroe. Will she ever show up on SmackDown? We'll have to wait and see. Boom, we're coming back. My heart and thoughts and prayers to him and his family. Just like Michael Jackson, it didn't matter if you're black and white. Probably switched it to Julia. Can wrestle in Italy? Yeah, possibly. We know that Julia's there. We saw her last night, so it kind of makes sense, to be honest. It feels weird that Raw is early today. Yeah, it will do. I mean, a lot of Americans will be struggling because obviously this is aired live on Netflix, and people will either be able to watch it live, not watch it live. So it's going to be quite the mixed bag today. because people will either watch it later. But I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried. Raw streams have been quite lacking anyway over the last couple of weeks for us, so I'm not really fussed. And it's nice that we get this done before like 10:30, so I'm good. It's like, yay, early night. Not that I sleep, but anyhow. Jesse Jackhammer, hello, shout out to you. Cynthia says the King of the Ring tournament is always fun to watch. You really don't know who wins. I think a lot of the consensus going into this one is we're looking at Braun Breaker and Seth getting to the finals. Which, to be quite honest with you, I wished it wasn't the case. I kind of want the unpredictable. Fact that we see Obafemi in a match with Solo Sikoa and that tonight. I think I'm leaning towards Obafemi winning that because he needs that redemption, doesn't he? He got beat badly by Brock. To get beat again 2 nights in a row would be devastating for him, to be quite honest with you. So I think he absolutely dominates in that match. Plus, Penta's the Intercontinental Champion anyway, so what does he need King of the Ring for? He doesn't, basically. I'm okay, but it's no worries if it's early. I can't watch it anyway. Your tribal champion, Tribal Leeds, is here. Let's get that confirmation up on the screen for the predictions game. It is Leeds 2026. What won convincingly? 11 points. He got us straight all the way through the board. Every single point available, Leeds scored. So congratulations to him. Braun, Seth, the main event tonight could we see Maxine help Braun? Oh, is that what's going to be the match tonight? Braun Breaker versus Seth. Okay, that's interesting. Why is Maxine helping Braun Breaker? She's with Theory. Why would she help Braun Breaker? I don't get that. So probably not. I thought she was with Theory, not with Braun. Tom, honestly loved that. Sorry, I'm late. Was having dinner. No, that's all right. It's fine. It's 6 o'clock, mate. It's tea time here in the UK. I had to have my tea early, but it's fine. It's completely fine. I've got MLW on at the minute. I am watching Priestley versus Shotzi. It's all right, actually. It's a good little match. Major League Wrestling. So yeah, honestly, I watched Daze's opinion video. I'm just shocked how much negativity came out from the Clash in Italy. I thought it was a decent show, to be honest. I went in with low expectations and came out actually enjoying the show. And the fact that, and I told you right at the start of that live stream not to compare it to AAA, and everyone literally in the comment section of Daze's thing was AAA was better, AAA was better. Well, we know AAA was better. We said it before it even flipping started that it was going to be better. The fact you're still comparing shows, you can't compare shows. Stop doing it. Theory is in a Vision, so it could be the way for her to be in Vision. Yeah, but I think she's more likely to help Theory than Braun Breaker, if I'm being honest. I don't getting involved in Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker will be like, what the flip? What are you doing? Yeah, I don't know. And my girl Scarlett wrestles on that episode. All right, okay. Yeah, it's just Fusion, MLW Fusion. It's just came on. Yeah, I was watching another video and this one just started straight up afterwards. Dave should definitely take over creative the show and feuds would be better. Thank you. David Paul, shout out to you anyway, dude. No, just how I see stuff. I'm not too. I mean, for me, I wouldn't have booked Fatal 4-Way matches. I'm not interested in Fatal 4-Ways, to be quite honest with you. I find them boring. I find it lame. It's a quick way of getting all these wrestlers involved in this tournament when they're not really involved at all. So I would have rather have had them do the individual matches and space it out. I mean, you've got 2 hours, 3 hour shows. You can't tell me that you couldn't fill a full fucking show of King and the Queen of the Ring matches, and it'd be just episodes of fucking meaningful wrestling rather than endless filler. I mean, what does the Braun Breaker Seth Rollins match mean? If that is main eventing tonight, what does that mean? That's the end of their feud, is it? Bollocks. It's not going to just end their feud on an episode of Monday Night Raw. No, it's a continuation. If Dave was in creative, he would book Bailey and Kendall. I don't trust Dave in creative. I've already said that. You've read the comment. Bailey and Kendall will be on every show as champions. Triple A was good, but felt like the pacing was too fast. The main event show was amazing though. Triple A's Triple A. It's Triple A. It's a different beast. It's not held down by TKO. It's not held down by the corporate America. It's out of that bubble, so it can do good stuff. It doesn't live in that domain of America. It lives in South America, which is different. So that's why it's completely different. So to compare an American-based show on a network which is American, it can't do it. It's just not the same. So Shotzi wins. Dave would be for the ropes with Bailey and Kendall Cake. That's awesome, Dylan. It's like 2 hour MLW premiere. 2 episodes, though. Okay. HCAT is here. Dave, how are you? I forgot you were live. Have you seen the AAA poster for Triple Mania, mate? Have you seen it? Do you want to see it? You're going to come in your pants. Let's go to it. There we go. There you go. That is the Triple Mania poster. Age car. There you go. Fill your boots. Oh my god. Look at it. It looks amazing. Triple A was good. I hope bonkers. Shout out to you, dude. There was an hour and 16 minutes of wrestling at Clash. That's not bad. An hour and 16 minutes. That's not bad out of a 3-hour show. For sure. There's Roxanne Perez. What am I doing? I want to get off this. Boom. Mexican wrestling is supposed to be fast. Yes, it is. It is very fast paced. Yeah, the pacing's always quick. But no, end of day, like I said yesterday, comparing AAA to last night's Clash, it's 2 different shows. Clash last night was a glorified house show. The fact that we got Ruka as the new Intercontinental Champion is flipping just like amazing. The fact, they've actually pulled the trigger. I said it on the predictions live stream that if there was going to be any title changes, they would pick the lesser of the championships to change hands. And woe and behold, they did. There was no way Jacob was going to win. There was no way they was going to let Obafemi beat Brock for the second time, because that would have killed the feud. You wouldn't have needed the third match. Obafemi wins. That's it. Job done. Brock just disappears. Because what's the point? Why would you waste Gunter on Brock? Why would you waste that for that? Brock has no interest in that. Brock has got no interest in getting Gunter over. He's more interested in getting Oba over. I do think people have just got all this way out of proportion and don't understand what a feud is. If you've got a match and you know you're going to do a third one, you've got to have it going in with 2 people equals, or it won't work. If Brock had won by DQ or stoppage or something daft like that, would that have worked? Nope. Cynthia says, no, as much as I love Jacob, there was no way he was going to beat Roman. No, of course not. They're not going to give you that. In Italy, on a B show. You ain't going to get that at Italy on a B show. They're going to save that shit for a premium flipping main event like SummerSlam, Survivor Series, WrestleMania, whatnot. You ain't going to get that at a B show. They're not going to give you something that huge, because it would have been huge. It'd have broke the internet if they'd have done that. It'd have broken the internet, because everybody's boy, my tribal chief, would have lost. How epic would have it have been? But yeah, obviously not going to pull the trigger on that, not in Italy. Ryan Neeson, hello, shout to you. I'm good, mate, I'm good. I didn't get anything done what I wanted to do today. I did the videos for the channel and then spent most of the day dropping asleep. Not a very productive day, to be honest. I've got a busier day tomorrow, thank God. So I've got lots more to do tomorrow than I have done today, but I've still got quite a lot of videos to get out. It's too soon for Roman to lose. I say SummerSlam when he drops it. Yeah, that's more than likely. Yeah, I just don't think you're giving that away at a B show. And this was a B show. It's abroad. Americans would cry if something big like this didn't happen where they could see it. I mean, not obviously if you're not green shirt guy, of course. He was there. Woo. Not gonna lie, I am very happy with the clean without shenanigans. Yeah, Roman's flash-free matches have had no interference in. That is amazing, considering the fact that he was retaining his championship under the Bloodline run and interference in every single match. He's actually, since winning the title at WrestleMania, has had no interference in any of his matches. Is that not the sign of a pure babyface? I mean, we're trying to treat him as if he's this badass heel, and he's not. He's the babyface. It's Jacob what's the heel. So, by that proxy, of course, Jacob was going to lose. Dave, at least you didn't see Octagon Junior report. What do you mean, his report? What report? We have to go back to AAA, don't we? Dave, I want to talk about AAA. I'm really desperate to talk about AAA. We'll talk about AAA then. HCAP, because I need to talk about it, Dave. Cody loses when Randy comes back. I don't know where Randy is. Randy's just taking I mean, CM Punk has got to factor into all of this at some point. CM Punk has got to return as well. Where does he fit in? If Seth's going to get a championship shot after winning the King of the Ring, I'm pretty sure CM Punk will have something to say about it. I'm sure CM Punk will be going, whoa, you flipping horses, I'm away for a flipping month. This is happening. What the fuck? It was too much at the end of the title reign with all the interference. Injured. What, Randy? Randy did complain of his back injury, didn't he? I think it's a little bit more kayfabe than injured. Bum, bum, bum. Oh. Punk, I think, is returning at Night of Champions or SummerSlam. It wouldn't surprise me if he doesn't confront Seth at Night of Champions. Leah James. It's alright, actually. Dave, I feel that WWE should book Chad Gable more on Raw. The unfortunate thing is they see him too much as a comedy character. They're not exactly booking him as the main star. Here's Charlotte. Scarlett Bordeaux. Look, this is how you book a WWE. You could have had to hear matches. Scarlett Bordeaux in wrestling action. Can I flirt because it's friendly? Moldy Spoon, hello, shout to you. I mean, yeah, I want Chad Gable to get more exposure, but he's created this comedy character now. Maybe we see him without the mask in a couple of weeks. Obviously, you're not going to see him tonight. He's not going to be on tonight's show. I mean, the fact that he was covered in blood on Saturday night and still in Mexico. I don't think you see him tonight. So don't get your hopes up that you're seeing Chad Gable tonight. So I'm not expecting to. How are you, Moldy? Yeah, how are you doing, Moldy? How are you doing, Moldy? Lots of movement in football. Slots delivered a message to the Liverpool supporters. We've got a lot of people going with the Liverpool supporters a little bit too harsh on him. Absolutely not, because in my opinion, he just wasn't the right manager. His negative play made us look very negative, and that's not the Liverpool way. We are pass and move, aggressive, high pressing team, rock and roll football. He was more like, I don't know, Mozart. Dave Juggate posted he is in it. Oh, right, is he posted that he's in Italy? Doesn't mean he's in action though. Dave, besides Punk and Drew, who do you think are returning from injury? Who's going to return from injury? Interesting. That's an interesting thing. Kevin Owens is not is probably one what people instantly turn to, but I don't know where he is in his recovery. Other than that, Randy Orton could return at any time. There's not many other people on the injury list, to be quite honest with you. Not that I can think of. Nobody massive. Nobody of influence. Sheamus, you know what? The thing is, though, with Sheamus, though, even if he does return, is that massive? I don't feel that's a massive return anymore. That's kind of like, all right, Sheamus is back. He'll have a run in the. He just needs to win the IC title. That's all anybody's interested in with Sheamus, to be honest. I just don't think it's that big of a return, if I'm being all honest with people. I feel like Elio from NXT will return soon. Elio. Oh, Elio LaFleur. Okay. Another 2-bit wrestler, but nobody really cares about. Apart from HK, because he's in love with the luchadors, even though he's French. You just lost my train of thought because I was thinking of somebody else just for a brief second. Oh, who was I thinking of? Who could return? Damn it. You made me forget HK with your silly comment. Oh, not really, but it would be nice to see him. Yeah, Sheamus is kind of like one of these people which, yeah, I get why people would have him back, but I feel like he's pretty much on the last run. I feel like when he comes back, if he gets injured again, he's going to hang up his boots. I don't see him around for long. It's not that he's not a great wrestler. It's just, you know, when people have had their time, I haven't particularly missed him, and I feel that that's like a problem. If you don't miss a wrestler, you just kind of like go, oh, what is he? What is he injured? Because you haven't seen him, you just haven't missed him to be worried. Dave, do you think that Blakey will get away into the tournament? No, the tournament's ironclad. I don't think anybody's getting added to this tournament now. Blake's not involved in it because why would you just throw her in? Why does she need to win Queen of the Ring? I know people want that, and it's what people want again. There's a lot of people what are not named in these tournaments. There's a lot of people who will not win these tournaments. Look at the brackets. Look at how many people. There's 3 losers in every bracket. So you're not going to get what you want anyway. What would it make a difference if Blakey was in there? She'd lose in the first round. And then people will still be pissed. Jordan Grace, she's not in there. People will be pissed if she didn't win. Do you know what I mean? Ivy Nile's not in there. You've got Chelsea Green in there. People are still going to be pissed if she doesn't win. You know, she can't win with that situation, so why would you put her in for her to lose? Because technically that would be her first loss. She ain't going to win. So you'd waste her debut on a tournament that she ain't going to win. So why would you do that? It doesn't make any sense to me. I know you're just asking, and I'm just giving you the honest answer. Because obviously they have no plans for Blake Monroe winning Queen of the Ring. For sure. There's no plans on that. I don't. You know what? The women's one is very unclear. Who I think they want to win. I think it's very unclear. I don't think it'll be Liv. I think Liv will get stopped. But I don't think it'll be. I think they'll wait for that show to be in America. Whether she doesn't get past the early match, the fatal four way, or she doesn't get past the singles match, it'll happen in America. It's not going to happen on a European tour because if Stephanie Vaquer is going to attack her, they ain't going to do that in Italy. They ain't going to do that in the UK. They're going to wait until they're back in America for that to happen. So, like I say, lower expectations while we're abroad. Because there ain't no big happening. No, it's way too soon for her. Blake Monroe's not going to be in the Queen of the Ring. It's just not, no. Not for her to lose. That would be a terrible debut. And then people will hate that just as much. So there's just no point. You're not going to win. I don't think they don't really know what to do with her yet. I think they've got a plan for Blake Monroe. I think there's a plan, but I think they're just waiting to get back in America so that they can give her the full debut that she deserves. They're not going to debut her on the European tour. They're not going to do it. It's not happening. They'll wait until they're back in America to debut her. They would have debuted her by now, surely. They might see Stephanie at end of Night of Champions. We're going to wait for Stephanie Vaquer. Back in America, we'll see what happens. But like I say, these big things, these big moments, not happening in Italy. They're not happening at London. Because they never do. They never do it. OMG, Dave didn't pick Bayley. Are you okay? No, because I don't think Bayley's going to win. I don't think Bayley's the right pick out of the four. I really don't. I mean, no disrespect to Bayley. It's got nothing to do with that. I'm thinking of a wrestling story or how you're progressing the story. Jacy Jane is the hot prospect. She needs the rub. She's the heel out of the few. I mean, obviously you've got Roxanne Perez in there. You've got Bayley in there. I think Jacy Jane. Kiana James could get the push. Then you get Julia, Kiana James in the semi-final. I'd be down for that. But I don't think they do that. So out of the ones, I think Jacy Jane would be my fancied pick, to be honest. She's an heel. They want to push her heavily on SmackDown. I think she'd be the perfect one, to be honest. Julia, I think they're going to do a different kind of switch for her. I think she's going to go face. I really do. And how they start her face turn is with Kiana James turning on her. So, no, not in Italy. Yeah, not in Italy. Nope. Saying it about flirting with Cynthia, babe. But Coffee's serving MLW against the Good Brothers, but they flip next week. Can't see it being Lyra or Sol getting through. Bliss, Chelsea as well. JC EO on the other side. Well, Bliss is in Lyra's match, isn't she? So that's not going to happen. Bliss and Chelsea are in the same match. Yeah, it's all fatal four ways. Look, the bracket's very confusing. When I first saw it, I thought they were all solo matches, and they're not. So they're all fatal four-way matches. There's only one winner out of these matches. So yeah, it's Bliss. I could happily go for Chelsea Green right tonight in her match. I could so easily just go for that, and I'd be down for it because I like Chelsea Green and she makes sense. Alexa Bliss, no, unfortunately, I just don't see it. I really don't. I know that'll upset a lot of Bliss fans, and I don't care. You've got Liv Morgan in the same match with Becky Lynch. They're the two what should be the favourites. Obviously, Liv, world champion, shouldn't be in the match to a lot of people's opinion, but they are trying to wait for Stephanie Vaquer to come back. Did they change it? No. Well, you know what, to be honest, when we saw the graphic last night, it was so quick and I never caught what they said, but apparently it was always a fatal four-way. It was always a fatal four-way. Because when I watched Daze's opinion video, he said it was a fatal four-way, and I thought, what? Raw last night, they were announced as individual matches. But there we have, we're glitching the matrix, guys. Maybe I just hoped that they were singles matches, but they're not. They're fatal four-way matches, so there was the one bracket at the top of the bottom bracket. Then there's the 4 at the top and the 4 at the bottom. 2 stars from SmackDown, 2 stars from Raw. Finn Balor is a SmackDown star according to that graphic. That was interesting. Dave, do you think that Lola Vice will team up with Mr. Iguana more? Well, they are mixed tag team champions, so yes, they have to. They're contracted. I'm pretty sure they will. Dave, do you think that Kendall Cake will be called up some? No, probably next year. Next year at the latest for Kendall. They're going to give her some time down in NXT. They know they're on a fucking winner with that kid. They know how good she is. And they want to, they'll showcase her down in NXT for a full year. And then, yeah, you're looking at next year for Kendall for sure. James Chadwick, hello, shout out to you. How are you doing, dude? I felt like, honestly, watching Daze's opinion video, I felt like I was just fighting against all the negativity in the IWC. We left the show last night quite positive. And then I watched that this morning and I thought, what show were they watching? Did I watch the wrong show? I mean, I'm just fed up with the negativity in wrestling right now. It just bores me. I get fed up of it. It's like we're not allowed to like stuff anymore. I felt dirty for liking the show last night. Do you know what I mean? And that shouldn't be the case, right? I shouldn't feel like, should I have hated last night's show? What the hell? Huh? Oh, speaking of mixed tag, Dave, do you remember when they did that after Raw or SmackDown? They should bring it back. Yeah, they did the tournament on YouTube, didn't they? I would like to see them do something like that, but now with couples. I mean, there's so many couples in WWE, they could get away with it, right? Imagine Seth and Becky. You got Bianca Belair, Montez Ford, Charlotte Flair, and the entire rest of the locker room. I mean, she could just take her pick. Everyone. Dave has not picked Bayley. Bayley doesn't need it, does she? Bayley, Queen of the Ring. Does she really need that? I don't think she does. Liv, Becky, Bliss, In, and Sol, Ruka, Charlotte, Jade. Yeah, they're the matches. So it's Liv versus Becky versus Bliss versus Chelsea. Then Sol, Ruka, Lara, Charlotte, and Jade all in the other match. Yeah, they're not solo matches. I wish they were. I'd rather see Charlotte versus Jade on its own. So yeah, it's a tough one because that's why I picked Sol Ruka to win. I expect Sol Ruka to get to the final, to be honest. I don't want her to, but I kind of feel like they will do it. They're very hot on her right now. Lara has been to the final before and got annihilated by Nia Jax, so I don't know if they would want to do that again with her. Plus, she's doing all this tag team stuff with Bayley. So yeah, I was so torn. And I think Charlotte and Jade just take each other out, to be honest. There's enough feuding between them to suggest that their all concentration would be just battering the shit out of each other rather than winning the match. She wins, Dave didn't pick her. Yeah, that would be disgusting if she wins now. I forgot it was on earlier today. Yes, Stephen, we are still in Italy, mate. It'll be early. The only show what's not early is NXT. That is its usual time slot tomorrow. So don't get confused. Don't think we're live at 7 o'clock tomorrow, because we won't. We're not. Stephen, shout out to you. Seth and Becky Montez. Wonder Woman. I miss saying that. I want to say that more. So Ruka is so over already. She is. But I feel that they'll just push her even further. And plus, if they do Liv versus Sol Ruka in the semi-final, Stephanie Vicker comes back, costs Liv. By proxy, Sol Ruka gets to the final. Dave, I feel like that Penta and Bayley will be king and queen. Nah, Penta's not going to be king. He's the Intercontinental Champion, dude. I'm going to dispel that straight away for you. In a match with Obafemi, Carmella Hayes and Solo Sikoa, Penta's not winning. Absolutely no.
I hate to burst your AAA bubble, but I'm going to burst it. He's the Intercontinental Champion. There's no way he's winning. She's very good in the ring. Bayley, nah, I don't think they'll give it to Bayley. I don't think Bayley's interested in being Queen of the Ring, to be honest. Eight. She's got the IC title, so one Becky might interfere. But would only if Becky loses her match, I reckon. It depends on when they do it. It depends. Because Jess could be the referee of her Fatal 4-Way match, and we could just build to that and move Becky away from the IC title. I mean, that's what I'm predicting, that Becky just goes off and has the feud with Jess, which would make more sense, to be honest, because we have been building that in the background for such a long time now. I don't see Jay winning it as far going far into it. He's not getting past this first round. Jay's no chance. Jay Uso, absolutely fucking no chance on earth. He's in a match with Balor. Who else is in that match? There's Finn Balor, LA Knight. Yeah. And who was the other one? Yeah, he's got fucking no chance. He's in a bad group. LA Knight, yeah, I can see him going through. I see him in the semi-final against Seth. I feel Leeds will never win another title. Leeds, he's won it twice. He's kept his championship. He is on a roll. 2-month champ. Nobody's toppled him since he's been champ. Night of Champions could change that, but that's up to the people who are involved in the championship. Edge card, it could be you if you become a member. Until then, you've not much to say. Jess versus Becky at SummerSlam would be awesome. Jake, no yeet. Yeah, I think if you're going to do a story, what's huge, I think that is the story to go with. I mean, Days went, nah, I don't think they should do that, but why? Why not do that? Why not have that? We have been in it for so long. We know that Jess can go in the ring, so why don't just go for it? It'd be a fun match. We've forgotten how to do fun matches in WWE. I think Danhausen's really awoken that fun side back, and I think we should be doing more of that kind of stuff. I mean, back in the 80s, we used to do referees versus wrestlers all the time. Look at Danny Davis. Oh my gosh. We used to do that all the time. Teddy Long was a referee. Shane McMahon was a referee. Kind of missed the good old days. Got a match between Austin Aries and Cameron Grimes, who is now known as Trevor Lee. So if you're wondering where Trevor Lee is, Cameron Grimes is in MLW. Just having fun, doing predictions. I like to see everyone participate in it as well. It's all that it's for. It's just a bit of a fun. It's something for us to do in the members and have a bit of a laugh. I love the fact that with some people are taking it to that next level. I love it. Honestly, very fierce competitives in that horror wrestling roster, propping up the table. Bless him. Only got 4 points. But he was very late to the predictions, so. Patrick, I'm very good form today. Are you, Patrick? How are you anyway, Patrick? I haven't had time to talk to you that often, but how are you doing, bud? Hopefully you're well. What do we know? Yeah, we've got any interesting facts? I love the competition of it. Yeah, well, yeah, I don't mind the bants between you guys. You fill your boots. Enjoy. That's what it's all about, is just enjoying the competition. So we found out that we have got some matches tonight, which is good. It's like we're getting Braun Breaker versus Seth, which would be very interesting. But obviously 2 qualifying matches, the King and Queen of the Ring. I don't know if we're doing Night of Champions yet, but I'll certainly have a look at it. Dave, they did a scary version of The Mummy. What I want to see. They've done a scary version of The Mummy. Is that Hanuk? Anuktum or something? Is that what that's called? Yeah, I tell you what you should go and watch. It's a horror movie. It's called Obsession, and it does look really good. It's about a lad who he fancies this girl. He doesn't quite know how to get her to fall in love with him, so he buys this stick thing. What you wish on, you break it, and he wishes that she would love him unconditionally, that she would never leave him, and she would love him forever. But the wish goes a little bit awry because she becomes a little bit obsessed to the point where people start dying. It does look really good. It looks so good. I can't wait to see it. Probably see it on DVD or something like that in the future, but did look good actually. And that's the first time that I saw a horror movie uh, where I just thought, oh, that's actually an interesting premise. And they could work on that again. They could do a part two easily. Uh, I don't think horror films really capture my imagination these days, to be honest. That one actually did look good. Even if you lost most of the time, it's still fun. I will have to look it up. Oh, yes, I saw the preview for it. Yeah, it does look really good. It looks really good. But I stay away from horror films at cinemas, to be honest. The film that I really do want to go and see now, I mean, I haven't seen Mandalorian Grogu. I just haven't had the time, to be quite honest with you. I mean, and I'm not sure if I really want to be honest. But I'm definitely going to go and see Masters of the Universe. So I want to see that. I'm going to drag my daughter kicking and screaming to watch that film. So me and Angel will be watching that film. So I so desperately want to see it. Dave, you made the movie for Bailey and Kendall Cake. Well, I'd ever want them to love me. All I ever want is them to love me. I would never make a video like that. No, if I was going to make the video that I would make for Bailey and Kendall, if I was going to be in a movie, oh, let's think about this. Thelma and Louise. Bailey and Kendall in Thelma and Louise. That would be quite fun. Mandalorian Good does look good. It does look good, but I've heard mixed reviews on it, so rather than waste money on seeing it in the cinema, I might as well just wait and watch it on Disney Plus. I will get to see it eventually. I'm not rushed to see it, if you get what I mean. I'm not like feeling like, oh my god, I need to see. I feel like that with Masters of the Universe, though. I really want to go and see that. Same with Doomsday, Brand New Day, the Brand New Day. The Obsessive movie starting like 50 Shades of Dave. That's what Bailey thinks about me. God, 50 Shades of Dave. Jesus Christ. I've got a very small pain threshold, so that wouldn't last long. Me and pain, it's like, oh, whoa, safe word within a second before it even hits. It'd be like, whoa. Bazinga would be my safe word. Bazinga. We are 13 minutes away from Monday Night Raw. So that's good, innit? Lee Cushing's The Mummy. The Mummy movies that I know are the ones with Brendan Fraser. Not Nathan Fraser, Brendan Fraser. They're the Mummy movies that I associate with. I'm not really into the Lois Karloffs and all of that stuff. The Hammer horrors. I'm not really into all of that stuff, to be honest. I don't really just the movies, but Mummy movies. Not quite there for me. Dave's safe word would be Bailey. Hug me, hugger. Right, be it flipping. There was a movie. I don't know if anybody remembers this movie. I actually watched back my CEX video, and I realised where it was. Well, you know when we were doing wrestlers in movies the other day on the other live stream? Have you heard of a movie called Me, You and Dupree? So it would be me, you, Maxine Dupree. Masters of the Universe looks boring. Oh, it looks amazing, sorry. Yes, it does look amazing. It does look amazing. It is my childhood. Masters of the Universe is literally my childhood right there. That is, I remember the Dolph Lundgren one from the 1980s. Yeah, that's a great film though. I absolutely love how cheesy that is. But this is going to be set mainly on Eternia, which, oh my god, I used to love that cartoon as a kid, and also flipping. Oh, I had He-Man flipping figures. Oh, I had He-Man pretty much everything. My safe word would, don't touch me with that whip. That's not much of a safe word. That's a safe sentence there, Cynthia. That's quite a mouthful to get out before somebody's just whipped you. Don't touch me with that whip. He-Man. Thundercats. I can't wait to see them do it. If He-Man's successful, they'll do a Thundercats movie. They need to have already done a Thundercats movie. As long as they don't do snarf, I will be fine with it. Snarf. There's some football matches. I don't care. Gargoyle, Darkling Duck. I miss Kevin Owens. We just mentioned him as well. We just mentioned him. I don't know how far away he is from back wrestling, to be honest. And I've got this funny feeling, and it is just like a feeling that I feel like he's done. I don't think he returns. I have this sneaky suspicion that he does not return. I don't know. Just post what I've seen recently. Just don't, seems to be so happy away from wrestling at the moment. It's mad, isn't it? I think when you have that freedom, do you go back? I'd be very interested to see what Kevin Owens' mindset is on that, to be honest. I've got a funny feeling he might not. Touch me, you die. Oh my god, Cynthia. Thought you was into all the SMM stuff. I had to think of which way round it was there, because it could have been Marks and Spencer stuff. S&M? Yeah, M&S? Yeah, it kind of does feel that way, Dave. Yeah, I feel like he's, I don't know. I don't know if he's genuinely done. I don't really get this sense that he's missing the competition or anything like that, but maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me and how I feel. Like Big E, I love the guy and miss him. Yeah, Big E knows that he's retired. He knows that he's done from wrestling. I think he's known for a long time, though. I was not surprised at him, to be honest. I love the Thundercats. You Thundercats. What is everyone's favourite cartoon, then? I mean, God, I could just reel off about a billion. Anyone remember the Galaxy Rangers? I mean, I'm showing my age now for the Galaxy Rangers. They had probably one of the sickest flipping opening songs. I mean, it is the flipping opening songs to these cartoons what were flipping absolutely cray, to be honest. They were so goddamn good. Wait, if Bailey or Kendall was on TV, Dave would die. I would die. I wouldn't think I'd die. I'd just have a wank. It's handcuffs or blindfolds, whipped cream, like other things. Hell no. The other things I like, hell no. So sharpened baseball bats, spanking bats and shit like that. You would proper just be like, oh no. Oh crap! I haven't put it onto live chat, have I? Well, we haven't seen Aubrey yet, so I'm sure I haven't missed him. Austin Aries is back. Ooh, good TV fights. Is it anything interesting for later? No. Let's go over to Netflix. Absolutely not. Sorry, I'm here, and now my brother's calling me. Alright, no worries. Slingshot. Yeah, slingshot. Would you go in a slingshot? I think if I lost control and somebody was going to be able to stick something in the area that I don't want anybody to stick anything in. Probably too busy with Kendall. Probably didn't realise that the show was early tonight. I did go on the Raw bit earlier, and to be honest, it didn't recognise that it was on. They hadn't put the show on live. Hopefully they've fixed that now. There we go. Watch live. Hope I don't get American ads this week. Fingers are crossed. Remember last week we got the American ads. That was so random. Where's Christopher? Because Chris was here earlier on. He was in the chat. So excited for this show. Not I expected too much craziness. We have got the qualification matches for King and Queen of the Ring. So at least we've got them to look forward to. I think there was a tag team match announced. So we'd have who was it now? What was the tag team match? I know it's involving Rusev and Ethan Page. Who was the other two combatants? I've literally forgotten. It's my mum's birthday today. Well, shout out to Mrs. Leeds. Ms. Leeds, happy birthday to you. How old? I should never ask a woman her age, but I'm not asking a woman, I'm asking you, Leeds. Yeah, I forgot. It was at 7 p.m. Happy birthday to Leeds' mum. I'm sure she's having her cake right now. Her birthday cake. Cheers, Dave. No, you're welcome. No worries. All good. All good. 5 minutes away. You're 5 minutes away. What do I expect for Monday Night Raw? 63. Oh, right, okay. It's a good age. Good age. 63. Happy birthday. It's not Leeds' birthday, it's his mum. It's not Leeds' birthday, Stephen, it's his mum's birthday. Unless Leeds is actually 63. He's got the years, the numbers wrong way around. No, it's meant to be 36, Dave. Not 63. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. Don't know whether I like these early streams or not, because normally I get an hour skip beforehand. No hour skip today. That is why I am late. Was supposed to have food on the table, and then it was a takeaway. Then it was back to picnic food. All right, so it went a little bit awry, did it? So finger food. You've gone back to finger food. That's what we used to call it. Finger food. It's like on Christmas Day. You used to have the Christmas dinner. You used to have it quite early on, and then like at tea time, it was like leftover turkey, finger food, so you could go and get your pickles and your whatnots. And then you could go back with another plate and get this sweet stuff. So you had like the stuff what you could make sandwiches out of, and then you could go and get the sweet stuff like your Christmas cake and all that kind of good stuff. Right, Neeson says happy birthday to Leeds' mum. Leeds' mum has got it going on. My nephew is in hospital, but he's okay. Oh, bless. Hopefully nothing's too serious. Hopefully nothing too serious, Leeds. Boom, 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 boom. Because obviously it's a little baby, right? Your nephew. If I remember correctly. Hopefully it's just probably not feeding. Or his temperature's a little bit all over the place, maybe. Bless. Monday Night Raw. Yeah, he is. Yeah, I thought there was a baby. Baby. I had to take Angel into hospital when she was really young. She wasn't taking in fluids, so she became really dehydrated. I mean, she was a toddler, but we had to take her in. She wasn't taking her bottles, and it just became a little bit of concern. Bless her. Thankfully now, at nearly 14, she doesn't need that kind of attention. She drinks them when she wants to. But, yeah, which were a baby. We had to spend an overnight in the hospital with her, just to make sure that she was drinking and going to the toilet regularly. Which, yeah, was a massive concern. Bless, bless, bless. Things you do. It's just the things you do. Dave, Hope, Leeds and Cynthia stop with the lovey stuff just because I'm sick of it at the moment. The thing is, though, that you've mentioned it now, you've probably just kick-started them back off. More that you mention it, the more they're going to do it. So, do you know what I mean? Don't mention it. They won't do it. If you keep mentioning it, they'll do it even more. Because that's what they like to do. So now you mentioned it, you probably just opened the gates. I'm not doing anything, Gage Car. Going to say they've actually been quite quiet. They've been quite respectful, and now you've mentioned it, they'll just turn on you, and you just don't want that. I don't want that. Gage Car, we haven't really done that. No, they've been all right tonight, to be honest. Yeah, they do go a bit crazy from time to time, but right, how I see it, when we do like a retro watch, I'm not going to give a shit what they do. To be quite honest, they can do what the hell they want. But when we're doing a show or a pay-per-view, I'd rather them keep it low-key. Because obviously we're trying to get new people in. Retro watch-alongs and stuff like that, nah, we're not getting new people watching them streams. Oof, not really. So I like to just think, yeah, go for it. Do whatever. That's why we let the conversation go a little bit wild from time to time. It's the 1st of June. Kicking a punch for the 1st of the month. And we're hitting it down hard with a Monday Night Raw, ailing from Italy. Will Jacob acknowledge the tribal chief? Or will he disrespect the rules of the family after tribal combats? Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. Da, 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 da. Yeah, we're still in Turin. I thought there was it going to Bologna, but they're not. It is from Turin. Okay. Well, he kind of got abruptly shuttered up then. So Michael Cole on commentary as usual. We had Clash in Italy. We are going to do a little bit of a retread. A look back at last night's action. Turin yesterday. Historic WWE Clash centre stage in an Alpi Stadium. Wonder if YouTubers get their face on the show. Don't worry, it's not me. Get ready to look shocked and flipping dismayed if I did get picked. Let me tell you, be like, face drop. But no. Don't even know if the notification give you a notification that they are using your footage. To be honest, well, they certainly asked me for my footage. Asking about baby nephew. It's okay, my sister is there wishing for you, babe. Mommy, people was talking about the big botch where B-Fab didn't quite grab the leg of Jade Cargill. And then obviously the botch, well, it wasn't much of a botch in the first match where Gunter got his leg through the ropes and the referee didn't see it. Match of the night, definitely Tribal Warfare. But I had a soft spot for this match, even though people hated the fact that Oba got pinned. Oh my gosh. Dave, you get your face on screen. Will I ever get my face on screen? Absolutely no. WWE will refuse to use me. I'm not big enough. There you go. Wheezy Blonde got a face on. course, Wheezy Blonde did. Yeah, it's the usual suspect. Conman, Wheezy Blonde, Wrestling Days, it's all the same people. Yeah, it's all the same people. It's they just pick these people all the time. There you go, Santi Sap. Yeah, it's the usual suspect as usual. We'll get probably Days. Because they like to pick with Days, don't they? Yeah, I won't get on. Scotland game is early in the morning. Is it? Shame. I still haven't even looked. I still need to have a look and see how I do the live stream for that channel. Dave, I'm going to stay in Daisy's community for Raw because I am trying to cook my dinner. And that's a reason to stay in Daisy's chat. Bugger off. Do whatever you want to do. Age car, I don't care. If you can't be bothered to stay here, then I don't really care, to be honest. You get yourself gone, mate. I don't do that. I don't care. I won't because WWE is scared of a great couple. Dave, full face Kendall Cake. Yeah, that's why they won't show my face on screen. But HK, go to Dazers. Stay there for me, mate. Stay there. If you don't really bother me. There's some more YouTubers. Trying to show a light on my legacy in a positive manner. There is Solo Sokoa. Jacob was looking into his eyes. I will stay here and Daisy's community. Like you say, well, why say that you're going to go over to Daisy's video? Just make your mind up, mate. I don't care what you do, to be honest. I don't lose any sleep over stuff like that. If you want to stay here, you stay here. If you go over Daisy's, go over Daisy's. It's up to you. You make your own mind up, my friend. Here's the tribal chief. There's Jay and Jimmy. He doesn't travel. I really find it weird that he doesn't travel with the championship. No, Jacob. He doesn't get out of the car. So we are starting off with Roman. So Roman on his way. I'm just going to put Bloodline. Because that's what it is. Bloodline. This actually should be a great Raw tonight. Acknowledge your tribal chief. Will Jacob acknowledge his tribal chief? Olathala very truly draped around the neck of Roman. There's the king and queen crowns at ringside. Acknowledge the 5-hour entrance of the GOAT. Jimmy and Jay. OTC chance. Dominant match against Jacob yesterday. No interference, just good old fashioned slobber knocker between two guys fighting for the honour of their family. The rightful winner, the ruler, the empire, the main goat of the bloodline. Apparently Drew has replaced Tala and Sammy has replaced Ricky Saints in the tournament. Have they? Okay, that's interesting. That's just like damage my video. Damn it. God damn. But it's alright, it's cool. Very good. Obviously, they probably feel that their positions were probably damaging to their characters. I did wonder why Talatonga was put in that position. The real tribal chief, champion me, acknowledge my tribal queen. So Roman, look at Jimmy acknowledging the crowd as they're walking down. Jay, not so much, he's just clapping on the way down. I feel like Jay, don't know, his character's a little bit changed. Not really acknowledging the crowd. Yeah, it's very noticeable that, to be quite honest with you. Jay was all about the eating. He's now kind of chilled out on that. We ain't doing mid-match eating anymore. Apparently very good. The match yesterday, brutal but awesome. WE saw Dave's video and went, we had to change it. It's fair enough. I mean, it's fair enough. It's obviously cards subject to change, and that's how they do it. Interesting. Maybe Drew wasn't quite ready, and now he is ready for the European tour. He did say he was going to be back on this European tour, so yeah, just interesting. Sami Zayn also getting put in there is quite interesting. Dave, I have a feeling that Jimmy won't stay with Roman. I don't know. Yeah, I think Jimmy's the good guy. Jay is certainly acting like the eel. I think Jay has gone back to the old bloodline ways. I've really sensed that he has a little bit, to be quite honest with you, because just how that interaction there with the crowd. You got Jimmy. He's slapping the hands of the crowd on the way down, and you just had Jay going like this all the way down, not acknowledging one single person on the way to the ring, which is such a different contrast to the start of the year when we're doing this for fucking 5 hours. Just an observation. Liv Morgan in the tournament and she's a champion. Makes no difference. The problem with Liv Morgan is the plan was to have her have a full on summer feud with Stephanie Vaquer. Stephanie Vaquer being out injured means that they had nothing for Liv. Let's make Liv that a little bit bigger. Jimmy has been very serious and more like to keep the peace. Boo, Liv. So Roman in the ring. We've got the Usos. Yeah, it's been different. Jimmy has been. If I hear that song today, I'm going to scream. Trouble, trouble, that's me. Trouble, trouble, that's Leeds. We've not really heard it that much, to be honest. Roman, Roman road. Roman, Roman road. Oh, da da dee. Oh, da da dee. Oh, tribal chief. Jay is definitely back to the right hand man. Jay again, yeah. Jay's just. You've just seen his energy. He's more furious these days. Whereas Jimmy's been more relaxed, laid back, willing to talk reason rather than just throw fists. Whereas Jay's full on fists. A big tag team match, Ray, Dragon Lee. Yeah, that's tonight, yeah. That's the match I was trying to refer to earlier, and I forgot who were the participants were for the face team. Please don't, Dave. Trouble, trouble. That's Leeds. I know if Dave loves that song, he sings it while he's in the shower. Oh no, I sing. All the dead on the bed on the ground. Ain't no stopping me now. Get put on the floor. Yeah, it's Bailey's song, I think. The Italian crowd has hijacked the show. This crowd is loud, just like last night. It's full of energy. Love it. Love it when the crowd are so into the show. I mean, Roman Reigns. Oh, love that poster. That poster is sick. The Roman Empire. Are you going to let me talk, y'all? You going to let me talk? Oh my gosh. He sang Kendall and Bailey. Trouble, trouble, that's Cynthia. Acknowledge me. This is why the European crowds are better than the US. Sorry for us people. America just don't know how to celebrate anymore. The American crowds are just so subdued because they're used to it. They get these events every fucking year. You know what I mean? Whereas us Europeans, we get these like once a blue moon. So of course we're going to enjoy it more. And I think the French set the precedent. And now when we go to these live events now, the crowds want to beat the French. It's like, wait, no, we're louder. OTC, OTC, chance again. We've set it off. First day on the job, he's already late. Who's? Where's Jacob at? So Jay's grabbed hold of the mic and tried to get Jacob to come down to the ring. Now the crowd are starting to yeet. It's no offense of it. So they're waiting for Jacob. He's supposed to be down at ringside. He's supposed to be in the ring. And we've got Solo Sikoa coming down. Is it? Or is it Jacob? Oh, it is Jacob. It is Jacob. I always get confused about that start because they always sound very similar at the beginning. It is the Samoan werewolf. He's on his way down. European crowds cherish it more because it's just not often like we get it. Yeah, this is the thing. Here comes Jacob. He has to come and acknowledge the tribal chief, whether he wants to or not. The big question is with Fatu acknowledge Roman. Yeah, that is the question. It was always the question going into Monday Night Raw. Will he actually acknowledge the tribal chief? He's lost to him twice. Cleanly twice. Cleanly. So, yeah, you have to eat humble pie, Mr. Jacob Fatu. But will he? Will he be able to swallow his pride? Because he can't offer tribal combat again. He can't go to that stipulation again. I love it regardless. US crowds are boring. Don't take it personally. Will Fatu acknowledge Roman's stupid autocorrect? No, I read it correctly. Jacob. Does he throw up the one? Or does he give a different one to Roman? Oh, he threw up the one alright. It was this one. Not this one. Remember when we did all that thing about The Rock? When he were doing the other salute thing and we all thought he was going to turn on Roman. How fickle we are. Ole, 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 ole. Fatu. So Fatu's got his own little crowd reaction. Ole, 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 Fatu, Fatu. Let's not drag this thing out, Jacob. You know what time it is. Acknowledge me time. Crowd doesn't appreciate it. Jacob getting in the face of Jay. Hello. Jay's looking at the tribal chief. Jacob getting in the face is just going to take the mic off of Jay very ferociously. Jacob, I'm over here. So Jacob getting in the face of Jay. Interesting. You know what time it is. It's acknowledge me time. Jacob just needs to suck it up and acknowledge him. Yeah, that's the whole point of it, though, isn't it? He's lost twice. He's lost twice. And the biggest one, he's lost the tribal combat. I know what I was getting myself into. Acknowledge me. Yes, Jacob had to acknowledge his tribal chief. It's a lot of pride to swallow here by Jacob. Great match if Jay versus Jacob. They probably will do it eventually. I've got CM Punk on my calendar. Nice. Apart from Tanya Tate. I've got a noisy neighbour with a car revving outside my window, which is very cool and very annoying at the exact same time. Because my window's open. Jackass. That's why I don't like streaming at this time. I say he has to respect him, shake his hand, needs to throw up the one. Are you not sure it's Tanya Tate, Stephen? For the whole world, including my children. He's not taking this very well as Jacob. He is stalling like mad. Even though I'm going against the world and my children, I'm going to keep my word. He's struggling. The pride is struggling. Oh, there to my tribal chief. It took a while for Jacob to acknowledge. And it lose to your punk ass Jay. So it looks like he's not going to acknowledge Jay. Has to shake his hand. Oh, so furious in the way that he says it. Not very genuine. I acknowledge you. And he's going to bend the knee to Roman Reigns. Let's keep it 100. And he throws the hand out to Roman. OTC chances. Roman's got to accept. He grabs the hand of Jacob. Jacob making it very clear that it's only acknowledging Roman. Then it comes to Jay. Absolutely no chance. Jay needs to button it. He acknowledged Roman, but he's not going to attack Roman. But he is going to attack Roman. Is he going to attack Roman? I think he goes after Jay. He's going to fall in line. Jimmy with the message to the locker room. And the twos were the ones, but Jacob is not throwing up the one yet. And he's standing behind. Oh, he has thrown up the one finally. He stood behind Jimmy. And then he just, oh, yeah, I mean. So they are back. The bloodline is back. They're finally a quartet. Once again, Jacob taking that role that Solo Sikoa had as the enforcer. Welcome back to the Bloodline 2.3.0. He is at Wrestle Talk. So there we go. The Bloodline. Jacob does join the Bloodline once again. Toes the line and pays tribute to his tribal chief. Doesn't look too happy about it though. Let's not get this twisted. That he certainly does not look happy. He certainly feels like his hands being tied behind his back here. He walks a good yard behind his tribal chief. But only time will tell whether or not this is a true union or not. I still think Jacob betrays. I think there is a lot more storyline here. This is not just done. This is far from done. But Jacob, for now, throws up the ones. The rest of the twos, these are the ones.
acknowledge your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. Bloodline are back. They're the four once again. Saw Jacob and Jay arguing in the backstage segments. Yeah, he even said there, I acknowledge you, Roman, but I don't acknowledge that punk ass. So if Jay gets in his face, Jacob will batter him. It's honestly not. I will. Jacob say, "I love you, Roman." I love you, Roman. I love you so well. Why is that always reminds me of Forrest Gump? I love you, Jenny. Jacob will never fully acknowledge Roman. No, he has to do it. We are going to look. Oh, special encore presentation. So we are actually going to watch Mask versus Mask. We have got an encore presentation of this match. So we're going to watch this match again. So if you haven't seen it, you're going to see it. So we have got that match on Netflix. So Days will be happy. He has to call this match once more. I'm happy because I can call it for the first time. Mask versus Mask. We've got the Italians. We've got some German shirts in the crowd. We can actually hear them on commentary this time. Michelle Posa and Luca Francini. Hope that Michael Cole is on Raw commentator. I've got Seth versus Braun Breaker later on tonight as well. We're doing a big one. Maybe that's not going to be the conclusion of the King of the Ring. Because we're doing it now. And there's Paul Heyman. We've got Theory. But where is Braun Breaker? Will Theory be with Maxine Dupree? There is Braun Breaker. And there's Sol Ruka wearing a knitted outfit. Oh, she's got some decent knitwear on. I hope nobody pulls that cord while she's walking down to the ring. And then we've got the qualification of King and Queen of the Ring. Some changes have already been made to the brackets according to the internet. Jake Cargill has won it before. Cody's won it. Wade Barrett, Nia Jax. Alright, question to the chat. Who was the worst king in the history of all of WWE? Who was the worst King of the Ring? Who was the worst one to win it? And I'm going to start with Mabel. King, Queen of the Ring. Who's the worst king of all time? Who, in your opinion, was the worst king? You could even say King Xavier as well. Best king was Booker T. I like Booker T as king. I don't think he was the best king. Macho King comes to mind every time for me with the king status. King Corbin was the worst one. Yeah, I can see that. Definitely can see that. I'm the King of the Ring, the Queen of the Ring. Yeah, you're the king of a different kind of ring leads. It's always Cynthia. You're the king and queen of the butthole ring. You're the rim of the king of the rim. There you go. That we didn't look right earlier, but there you go. So we have Perez, Sky, Julia, and Lash Legend in action tonight, and then we've got the men's one: Penta, Obafemi, Sikoa, and Carmella Hayes. Let's see the graphics. No, Talatonga's still there according to that graphic. So Talatonga's still in there. No Sami Zayn, added Jet. Saints is still in there as well. Interesting. So no changes to that graphic yet, unless there's possible spoilers for the Friday. Dave, the worst King of the Ring. Only joking. Oh, I've never been King of the Ring. So we're going down with the first match. Penta is on his way. Who have you got winning this?
So King of the Fatal 4-way. For what? So there we go. King of the Ring, Fatal 4-way. Got Penta versus Oba Femi versus Solo Sikoa versus Carmelo in Island of Wrestling in Kilkenny. Fake images going around. People believed. Right, so that obviously they're not real then. No, you did put rumoured. Yeah, according to that graphic, nothing has changed. It's still Talatonga and still Ricky Saints. So, yeah, whoever's put that rumour mill out there is completely wrong, unless it does change. But according to that graphic, nothing has changed. So Penta's on his way to the ring, and I've stayed with the action. I haven't got an American advert. Yes, Netflix is fixed. I've stayed with the action this week. Oh my gosh. Praise the Lord. I had American adverts this time that last week with Monday Night Raw. Not Obafemi will be fighting Brock at SummerSlam. I don't think Obafemi wins. I think he wins this match, but he goes up against Braun Breaker in the semis, and that's when the Vision get involved. Brock Lesnar gets involved and takes him out of action, so that Braun Breaker then goes to the final. I can't see how they would have Obafemi lose this match. But Obafemi will be pissed after losing to Brock Lesnar. He needs a big win after losing to Brock Lesnar. This is the perfect time for him to actually get the win. So I'm still picking Obafemi for this match. Right, Jacob. Egg. No, acknowledges. Acknowledge tribal chief, but not Jay Uso. Match number 1, King of the Ring. So I'm just making notes. I'm going to be making notes throughout this show. Try to get a video ready for tomorrow. I might record the video tonight. I'm not sure yet. Don't really know if I want to. Penta Hayes, Sikoa, and then Oba. Fake images, not open up fighting. I got confused. I thought it was like single matches. Yeah, I thought it was single matches. I didn't see the graphic properly last night. It was Daze's opinion video when he said it was going to be fatal 4-way matches. And I was like, huh? So preparing the video this morning to do singles matches, and then I thought, oh, is it fatal 4-way? And then when you see the graphics again, it does show you fatal 4-way with the graphic. So it's like, oh my gosh. And then I got almost instantaneously. I got disappointed because you know what? It must be the only person that really doesn't like fatal 4-way matches. I think they suck because literally you've got these wrestlers now. 3 of them have got to lose, so they're not going to progress. And I think like you could have had an argument for Sikoa, you could have had an argument for Penta, you could have an argument for Carmella Hayes. Same with Obafemi. The only one person who's going to flipping win. He's like, oh, fuck's sake. At least they could have like knocked him out in stages rather than just like one go. I think it's lazy booking for me. The Fatal 4-way thing is just lazy bollocks. I don't like it. I'm not down for it. They did this last year, and doing it again kind of sucks. Immediately following Raw, is it immediately following Raw? I will stick around for it on Netflix. Then we'll watch it. We'll stick around for that match. Okay, we'll stick around for the match. I don't mind doing it again. So it's straight after. Okay. We will watch Penta or Rest in Peace Camilla Hayes. So is it? Do we need to change the channel or will it just switch straight to it? I don't know how they're running that. Albert Fenway beat awesome if we see Albert Royce Keys in the final two. I think that Charlotte will win Queen of the Ring. I think it's going to be Rhea versus Charlotte SummerSlam just because they've been building up the match. Interesting. I don't know. They're kind of on the same page at the minute, so I don't know. I'd rather see Rhea take on somebody different, to be honest. I think they're building more Charlotte versus Jade Cargill. If I'm being honest with you, I feel that that's the match they're building to. I don't really get the Rhea Ripley one. Obafemi, is he bandaged up? Yes, he's got a bandage on that left arm. Obviously selling the damage which was conflicted on him by Brock Lesnar. Crowd into it. That guy's getting some camera time. Very cool. Took an hell of a beating. 7 F5s. A 10-minute Kimura hold on the arm, which is bandaged up. And to think that he took a clean pin. Seem to people forget how much punishment he did actually take in that match. I've got to run to the store. Okay, Cynthia, no problem. We'll still be here. Aubrey, however, yeah, this guy's fucking future is solid. There's nothing what's going to affect his future. He doesn't look weak by losing to Brock Lesnar. Days has been silly. Absolutely been silly with that garbage. He's lost to Ricky flipping Saints as Oba. That would make him more weaker than a Brock Lesnar victory. Days is just... as much as I love Days, he can talk out of his flipping rear end sometimes. And I am not on the same opinion with the Obafemi bit. He is going to absolutely boss this match. There's no way Obafemi's not winning this. Dave, do it. I have done it, just did. I can't do it off the chair though. I would knock all the pictures and shit down behind me and it's not worth it. Oh, but this is over. I mean, Obafemi's just there. You can see him. Oba. We need a Funko Pop of Obafemi. Oh, Solo gets involved as well, but I think he's just pulled off a little bit more than he can chew. Goes for that Samoan spike. And Obafemi just clocks him. The ruler of Monday Night Raw. Penta goes in, nice kick. So Obafemi's chasing Solo Sikoa down. Not a smart move when you've got Talatonga outside at ringside. Penta taking advantage of this. Got Carmel Hayes. Tries to go for the 1-2-3. Kick out by Hayes. Penta wearing black and really dark blue. Loving the colour range. Gets his feet up. Gets caught by Carmella Hayes. Hayes, nice little kick to the side of the face of Penta. Drops down with the reverse leg drop. Penta gets the kick out though. Proud so for Obafemi at the minute. That's all we can hear. Carmella Hayes, gets a kick to the face as he was upside down, but super kick by Hayes connects. Carmella Hayes, springboard, gets a super kick himself from Penta. Sikoa and Obafemi just battling outside, and then Sikoa gets succumbed to the barricade. Rest in peace, Penta and Carmella Hayes and Solo. Oh, look at this. Some beastly men. Talatonga and Obafemi facing off. Obafemi retreats and goes back into the ring and eats a double super kick. Penta and Hayes. Oh, they're going to go for a ride. Choke slam, double choke slam, sends Penta and Hayes down. Oba shakes the ring. realises that he's got to sell the arm, so then he takes the other arm off the rope as we go to commercial break. So, yeah. Oh, shit, that arm's supposed to be hurting. Oh, not selling that Oba. Talatonga, yeah, Talatonga. Fucking huge dude, isn't he? Did I say Tamatonga? Oh, I always get confused. The brothers. The brothers, you're allowed. It was Tongaloa what was adopted. Actually, Tamatonga and Tongaloa are actually brothers. Tongaloa was adopted into the family. Fun fact for you. Fun fox for you. And then Obafemi and Talatonga cross paths again. But this is allowing Solo Sikoa to get back in the action as he attacks Oba from behind and then does his own little strut. Pays the price though as Oba just nudges him. And then clothesline sends Solo Sikoa. And God, what is it with these French security people? They keep getting battered. Oh, we've got the steps. We're back to these steps again. We were here last night. Ooh. So, no DQs in Fatal 4-Way matches. Obafemi battering Solo Sikoa on the rings, on the steps of the arena. Those steps are so brilliant, aren't they? Look at those fucking steps. I've never cheered for steps in my life. 5, 6, 7, 8. If you get that joke. Green shirt guy still in the front row as well. Nobody's paying attention to Hayes or Penta in the ring. They're all attention on Oba and Solo. It's the story of this match. They kept keeping them pretty much separated. Obafemi, what's Obafemi going to do? But Solo pulls away. Nice little Samoa strut, and then he's strutting again. Mocking at Femi. He goes for a pin. One. Only a 1 count. Oof. Now Obafemi's got Solo. Solo gets battered over the barricade again. Still during the commercial break, by the way, so there's nothing significant that is happening. Penta goes for a cheap 1 count. Obafemi gets thrown into the ring steps with that arm. That's what they've got to work at, is Obafemi's injured left arm. Penta throws his hands up, asking him to listen to the crowd. Sierra O'Mara in the face of Carmella Hayes. As we come back from the commercial break, that's literally the last bit of action we saw. Now they are sharing chops. Logan Paul is an hypocrite. Logan Paul is out injured, so we don't care about Logan Paul. Solo Sikoa comes charging in, double clothesline, and then he does his own little mock of Penta. I hate that people don't like Solo Sikoa. I think he's funny. I think he's okay. He was better when he was the enforcer, but I don't mind him. Penta's been set up. It looks like we're going to do a hip attack. Solo Sikoa is setting up, but Obafemi clothesline takes down Solo Sikoa. Obafemi back on his feet. Wasn't out for long. Grabs Carmella Hayes. Got Penta. Eats that super kick from Sikoa. And then we've got a code breaker, super kick. Obafemi is taking some punishment from the other participants. Oba throws them into the corner. Oh, goes into the ring post. They're both moved out of the way. Oba. And now Tyler and Solo, they throw him into the ring post. Oba has been attacked. Maybe Obafemi does not qualify after all. No DQs in a fatal 4-way, and a big massive boot by Tyler Tonga sends Oba over the barricade. Is he out of this match? Penta goes for the suicide dive and takes down Solo Sikoa. Here comes Hayes. and takes down Penta. Man, this match has been fire. I'm enjoying this. It's been a really good match. Camille's going up tops. Nobody home. Penta moves out of the way. Solo with a nice clothesline. Great selling by Hayes. Super kick though by Penta. Penta gets a clothesline. Solo goes for that Samoan spike. Hayes ducks out of the way. Gets caught though. Nice tilt the world. Takes down Solo. Penta's got Hayes up. Penta driver. 1, 2. And then Solo makes the save. Oh my god, this match is great. This is kind of like AAA level stuff. You missing AAA? Sure do. I mean, this match has been solid. I'm enjoying this. Oh, Bafemi looks like he's returned. Solo is pointing. Oh, Bafemi has just come over the barricade. Oh my god, and he looks pissed. Oh, Talatonga comes again, misses with that boot, and a clothesline takes down Talatonga. Here comes Oba, takes down Hayes. I mean, he's furious. Picks up Penta. Boom. Fine Buster. Oba, Overzealous nearly falls out of the ring. And there goes Talatonga into the announce desk. It doesn't break. I think Talatonga's broken. And there, big splat. And then we're setting him up. Powerbomb time. Obert's got Solo. He picks him up. Big powerbomb. Boom, sit down powerbomb. 1, 2, 3. Ober wins. Ober does win. Whooping heck, that was immense. I absolutely loved it, even where Ober nearly fell out of the ring. Overzealous nearly slipped out of the ring. That was fucking brilliant, that was. That was good. So Obafemi wins. I thought that's how they would play it. Oba wins. I mean, big impressive victory. That's how you do it, Days. That's how you do it, mate. He's just lost to Brock, but then dominated 3 other wrestlers. You know what? Who's Brock Lesnar, by the way? So why do we care? Obafemi showing why he is a boss. He grabs the microphone. The ruler of WWE. Sitley, future champion. He's going to make a statement to Brock. Brock, are you listening? I want you. What do you do after receiving an ass whipping? I get back up and beat 3 people. That's what I do. I'd, for people, heard that people said that Obafemi was buried. Does he look buried? Did anybody even actually think about what they processed yesterday? That guy is so flipping over. How are you burying Obafemi? Just there, one match. He's beat 3 people. He's beaten Penta, Solo Sikoa, and Carmella Hayes. How was that buried? How was this affected Obafemi in any way, shape, or form? So, Days and his amazing conversation that he was having yesterday means absolutely jack shit in my world. Because that's how you book him back into the picture. That's how you make him strong. I think he does face Braun Breaker in the semi-finals. I think it's Braun Breaker what wins that match. Oba looks like a giant dog. He looks like a giant dog. What is your fascination with dogs? How does he look like a dog? Patrick, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. It doesn't look like a dog. It looks like a giant dog. What eyesight have you got? No, it's certainly not buried at all. That was good. That was a good opening match. I expected Obafemi to win. I've got Braun Breaker. We're getting a video package from Braun Breaker now. Obviously, we're building to that match tonight. Braun Breaker versus Seth freaking Rollins. I remember losing. He takes the mask off in WCW. Oh, Rey Mysterio wrestled for a while without a mask on. It was very weird watching him without a mask. Da, 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 da. Your body can't handle it. Your mind is too brittle. Braun Breaker taking down Seth freaking Rollins. It's been a massive feud, and it will catch a lot of people off guard because if they do this feud tonight and they end the feud tonight, that means they're not doing Braun Breaker versus Seth at Night of Champions or for the King of the Ring. That really opens up a brand new ball game, doesn't it? It really wakes up this entire graphic. Because I didn't know this match was announced for tonight, to be honest, when I made that video earlier. So it does really, it changes everything. Sorry about that, Dave. Oh, Patrick, you're alright. I just don't know why you're referring to him as a dog. I don't really see it. I don't get where your connections come from. I just don't understand it. I don't know why you think he looks like a dog. So that is the main event, Braun Breaker versus Seth. So maybe that is not going to be the final. Got Sol Ruka. Looks like she's making her way down to the ring. She is next. Do we get Becky in this occasion? Do we get a new challenger for Sol Ruka? Sol Ruka, new IC champion, is up next. Commercial break, so I'm sure we will be. Yeah, we've got Byron Saxton. So we're going to be talking to somebody from the Queen of the Ring tournament, probably Roxanne Perez, maybe. So it looks great. So Byron Saxton is just teasing who we're going to talk to. Oh, it's Lash Legend who he's got. So we got Lash Legend. I think there's a lot of work here on the promo stuff, but I think she's a polished athlete. So deserves it. It's the title. She hit that Soul Snatcher, which people was criticising for not being able to hit on the main roster. It looked pretty much legit last night. I thought the match was really cool, to be honest. No, Nia Jax, Irish Rebel, is busy with Nia. Yeah, no Irish Rebel tonight. What's going off, Irish Rebel? Where are you? That might be Weir's mum. Quite, yeah, we're quite low on the attendance tonight, to be honest, which I'm not surprised considering the fact that this is early and a lot of people in America will be watching this considerably later in the day, I would have thought. So I'm not surprised that the numbers are low, to be honest. They've been low for Raw for a while. Maybe it's the thumbnail what's not quite capturing people's imagination, so I am going to change that. a bit worried about Monday Night Raw streams on this channel. They not seem to be gathering as much people as what the SmackDown streams do. It seems like everyone's like in agreement that they like the punishment of SmackDown. When it comes to Raw, they just want to go to Dazers for Raw. So that was like a needless thing. I'm not. I don't really care about these interviews during the ad breaks. So the brackets for the Queen of the Ring. The match we've got tonight is Perez, Sky, Julia, Legend. So we get Julia in action. I'm happy for that. I want her to win that match. I just do. She's probably not. They'll probably go Roxanne Perez, but or Io. But I would like it if Julia won. So we've got Fanatics, Epic Games, 15 icons, 50 icons, 50 fans, 2 million prizes on the line, only at Fanatics Fest. Buy tickets and learn more at fanaticsfest.com. It's great if you're in America. If you're outside America, I don't know if that applies to us guys. The Fanatic Games. Got John Cena, Liv Morgan, Cody Rhodes, Rhea Ripley, and wait. I've got Kathy Kelly. She's in the ring. Kathy Kelly's going to challenge Soruka for the IC Championship. Here comes your first black IC champion. Soruka. Why do we have to try and discredit people and make it something that it's not? She's clearly white. Get over it. Rather than have an interview at an ad break, then advert. Yeah, fair enough. I would rather, but you never really get anything out of the interviews though. It's usually just them screaming down. Zarya must be fuming right now. Zarya's gonna come running down and, God damn it, I beat you in NXT. Oh, it's all good. All good. Zarya's now getting the rub on NXT, so it's all good. Oh, they did a rubbish job at knitting them trousers. There's so many loose ends on them trousers. Okay, it's just, that's shoddy work. I mean, I'm a former knitter myself, and I could do a better job than that. There'd be no loose ends if I did it. All the scraggly bits, it looks like it could fall down at any moment. Maybe that's what they want you to believe. So, Ruka, the Surfer. New Intercontinental Champion. Kathy Kelly in the ring looks fire as well. You deserve it chant from the Italian crowd. You deserve it. You deserve it. Not been on the main roster long enough for me, to be honest. I think she could have done with a little bit more time, but taking a title off of Becky, I'm happy with that. Well, yeah, because creative told me. So, Ruka, I believed I could be a champion, but all of you believed I could be a champion too. So she's just saying grazie to the Italian crowd. Oh, you Italian? Oh, proud moment. That doesn't mean that they want you all to speak Italian now. Okay, leads. She celebrates by taking the championship round the ring. Becky was against having this match in the first place. John Cena, I still hon till God bless you. And Karen, hi. Cat on Jut. How are you doing, bud? I don't know what you mean by John Cena himself. God bless you. Okay. John Cena himself said God bless you, I believe, is what you just said. Shout outs to you, Karen Jut. If you just think I'm some rookie, at this point we all know that's going to end. If you think you're going to go into it thinking that I'm a rookie, your friend's my phone, Jackman John. Your friend's my phone, Jackman John. That makes a lot of sense. We'll go with that. That makes the perfect sense to me. My address. I don't want your address. Why would you put your address? I don't want your address. I don't want your phone number. I don't want your address. Don't want anything from you, dude. Okay. That was short and sweet by Soruka. Pretty much a big thank you to the crowd. Nothing much out of that other than they could have done that during the ad break, to be quite honest with you. Nice little moment for Soruka, more than anything, but nothing significant has come of that. No new challenges, just a little bit of acknowledgement to the crowd. Soruka, you new Intercontinental Champion. Skippable. Probably could have done without that, to be honest. Very skippable. We've got after the show confrontation between Roman and Cody. This is interesting. Not to say to each other. They just walk past each other. That's interesting. So Roman's saying you need to stay on Jacob's ass. You're the only one that knows the word rough love. So he's basically assigned Jay to keep an eye on Jacob and keep him in line. We notice that Jacob's not actually there right now. There's two ends at the table. Hmm? So Jay's been sent to get Jacob. Jimmy's got to stay with Roman. We're going the tag team match next. Looks very interesting for tonight. Maybe we'll lead into Jacob versus Jay. Roman saying that Jacob needs the tough love. Ray. Ray Lee versus Rusev Page. That's going to look so weird to anybody what's watching, but hello. So we've got Rusev Page. Ray is here, the GM of AAA. That should excite Edge Car. If he's still in the chat, of course. Chat is down to 3 people, which is not a surprise, to be honest. Really showing the numbers today. Oh my gosh, what have I done? Yeah, shot on the numbers today, unfortunately. I mean, we had the heights of last night's live stream. And I've got the lows of today's stream. The Mexican represent Rey Mysterio and Dragon Lee. Booyaka Booyaka 619 Booyaka Yaka. Rey Mysterio.
Wrestling Hall of Famer. Hasn't retired yet. Rusev and Page, the team they are facing. Dragon Lee climbs the top rope. Looked a bit dodgy there. Didn't look like he climbed it well. Do you think they should do more with Dragon Lee? So immediate following Monday Night Raw tonight is Mask versus Match on Netflix. I don't know. Feel like we've not got much of an audience tonight, so I don't know if we are sticking around. If the audience does boost up, we'll stick around. But we've got 3 people in the chat right now, which is not great. I feel like I'm talking to myself, which is a contrast to yesterday where the chat was just so vibrant. I do think like this early start time has hit America pretty hard. Here comes Rusev. Bangalangara. I said it at the exact same time. Bangalangara. Corey Graves calling Michael Cole Bangalangala. Here comes Ethan. He's all ego. Ethan Page is here. So surprised he isn't involved in the King of the Ring, to be honest. They're all asleep. No, it's not about that, Stephen. It's the early start time for America, isn't it? A lot of people in America are still at work. They won't be able to watch this. It's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So yeah, a lot of people in America just are not ready for this. They'll be watching this at evening time. So it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. And plus, there'll be loads of people what have chosen days on the major channels. I'm not bothered. I'm not too bothered. We're not fussed. They're missing out. They're just missing out on me. That's what it is. They're missing out on the best. I will do a break it down video for this show. Try and regenerate the interest back on the channel. We're back live, proper late night NXT tomorrow. So back to me yawning my head off. So we'll be back to normal. Bangalangala. He's actually got it on his teaser. Bangalangala Rusev. Bulgaria winning the Eurovision. That's why he uses that as his gimmick now. Bangalangala. It was last Monday where Rey Mysterio got the 1, 2, 3. Then Rusev lost it and took out Rey Mysterio afterwards. And then Dragon Lee made the save. Ethan Page got dispatched. 619 to Rusev. Bangalangala, Bangalangala. Jessica Carr is the referee for this one. Eyelash. Penta and Ethan start the match. Penta. I called him Penta, didn't I? Dragon Lee and Page start the match. I don't, losing my mind. No wonder people have turned off. I don't even know what wrestling show I'm on. Big slaps by Dragon Lee, though Rusev is being brought in. He tries to tear the top off. That failed, and he just throws it off. One of the weakest attempts of Hulk Hogan ripping the shirt I think I've ever seen in my life. He went to rip it, and I can't do it. So just took it off and threw it. Oh, Rusev just not got the power of the Hulkamaniacs. Bangalangalax. Oh, it's going to stomp on the head of Dragon Lee. It's spiking him on that bottom rope. Tags in Ethan after doing the damage. So Ethan's just using Rusev as the muscle, basically, and then picking up the pizzas afterwards. So he's just cheap shots to the back of the head at the moment on Dragon Lee. Got Dragon Lee up, but Dragon Lee turns it round Hurricane Rana into the turnbuckle, goes Ethan Page, and then the running kick from Dragon Lee kicks in from behind like a Russian leg sweep, and then the drop kick over the top rope to Ethan. Ethan down, it slumped in the corner, and big drop kick, like a baseball slide drop kick into the corner for a quick. I'm not asleep. That is so dead today. It's so quiet. I think the weekend has just like destroyed people. Or people are just at work. It's just how it is. You know what I mean? I wasn't expecting a big stream today anyway. People are at work. It's what it is. Dave, I've got birthday cake, and where's mine? Oh, you could get it to me. Send a taxi round. I'll give you my address. You could get it here before end of stream. You're not that far away. Get your mum to drive it through. Then I can give her my birthday present. Well, I'm joking, by the way. I think Dave make people fall asleep. Thanks, mate. That's awesome. Blame it on me. Blame it on me. We got over 1,000 views last night for the Clash of Italy. It's just that we've kind of hit in a bit of the hangover. Ethan Page has just dragged Rey Mysterio off the ring apron. Spots the hot tag. Dragon Lee gets slide walk slammed by Rusev. Rusev looks pissed. He's got a little bit of a cut on his forehead as well. We're going to a commercial break. I think this is what really kills these shows, to be honest. The fact that they're now kicked into PLEs. It's ridiculous. I think you can kind of accept them on like a Monday Night Raw or a SmackDown, but the fact that we have these advertisements all the time during the PLEs is just fucking bad shit. I mean, if you're going to do it for free, right, then the advert should be on the free bit of the pay-per-view. But then once they go to the big money part of it, it should be no ads whatsoever. I think if they did it that way, I think that would make more sense. So that it could capitalise off that first hour with the adverts. Rusev is in the midsection. Rusev sizing up Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee pummeled in the corner. Rusev has taken control. There will be a bit of a switch by the time we get back from the commercial break. They usually do. And here it is, Dragon Lee fighting back, punches to the midsection of Rusev. Get some offense now, Dragon Lee fighting back. Tries to go over to Rey in the corner. Can't quite get there because Rusev plants him back in his corner with Ethan. Big elbow charges into the midsection of Dragon Lee, and Dragon Lee is outside the ring because of it. Rey Mysterio's got into the ring. Just making sure that he gets back out of the ring. This is allowing Ethan didn't take advantage. Nothing happened in this corner to Dragon Lee. Big slap by Rusev. There was a certainly noise. Big slap by Dragon Lee. He's trying to make some space to get that hot tag. Rusev throws him into the ropes again. Gets him in a bear hug. I mean, what a bear hugs in 2026, really. Bear hugs in 2026. Remember when they used to do them back in the day with Ultimate Warrior and Hogan? Just having a cuddle. Becky Rival is the ref. This match, Jessica. Oh, good referee. I like Jess. She needs to be the referee of Becky's Fatal 4-Way match. So there you go. Rey Mysterio, Dragon Lee versus Paige and Rusev. Raw's been decent. I don't mind this. I don't mind it. It's good opener. Obviously, we've got some good matches to come. Braun Breaker versus Seth is going to be very interesting. Can Dragon Lee make the hot tag? This match has not been the greatest. Ethan grabs the leg of Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee's struggling to get to the corner. Ethan makes the tag to Rusev. Raw's been decent just because no Logan Puke. Rusev waves the finger, goes after Rey. Rey didn't really respond. He just stood there and took the slap. What's that about? And then Rey comes into the ring and realizes that that distraction's caused Jess to miss the beat down. Rey should know better than this. He's a veteran, right? He's an Hall of Famer. He should know the tricks of the trade. It's like, don't get involved in the match when you're not tagged in. Dragon Lee gets thrown into the corner, but he delivers the forearm to Ethan. Big boot to Rusev, but I mean, Dragon Lee is fighting back, guys. He's trying to get out of the corner. Rusev and Ethan getting some offense. Tries to go over Rusev, which is not worked out for him. And Rusev just pushes him down. Super kick connects, though. Lovely move by Dragon Lee. Can he get to Rey? Can Dragon Lee make the leap? He's too far away. I mean, Rusev is in a good position to get to Ethan. He's going to grab the leg of Dragon Lee. Rey is not holding that tag rope, but it does make the tag. No tag rope hold by, so that's not an illegal tag. Not legal. It will be. But he wasn't holding the tag rope. Rey Mysterio in action. Should not count, though. Rey takes down Ethan. Kind of overshoots it. Rey, nice crossbody, springboard crossbody. Goes for the 1-2. Kick out. Rusev back on ring apron. Gets planted down by Rey. And there's a big boot by Ethan Page. Ethan trying to get Rusev back into the ring. It looks like we're going to have a bit of a double team. Jess is allowing it. Rey goes underneath. Nice Hurricane Rana takes Rusev out of the ring. Ethan. Rey. It's planted. Ethan's in position for the 619, dudes. 619 attack, but Rusev grabs the legs of Rey, stops the 619, and then heats a super kick from Dragon Lee. Ethan gets pushed into Dragon Lee. He goes down, and then we've got a roll up. Surprise roll up. 1-2. Nearly a free count. Surprise roll up by Ethan. Pushed into Dragon Lee. Ethan tried to get the most devastating move in all sports entertainment, the surprise roll up. Only a 2 count on this occasion. Rey Mysterio's back on his feet. Ethan charges in, heats an elbow from Rey. Rey bounces up onto the shoulders of Ethan. Switches in round. Tries to go for the Rana. Looks like we're going to have a Styles clash. Oh, it's into a Boston. Boston Crab is in, and there comes Dragon Lee super kick to Ethan.
Ethan goes down to one knee. Rusev comes charging in. He gets a Hurricane Rana into Ethan, who's supposed to have left the ring. Big knee to the face of Rusev. Looks like Dragon Lee is building up. It's going to go flying into Rusev suicide dive. And then Ray throws Ethan in. 619 time for reals, yo. 619 and it connects. And Ray jumps up over the top. Big body splash. 1, 2, 3. Ethan eats the pin. Ray and Dragon Lee win. God, I got kind of lost in my words then. You know when you just saying stuff and then you realise that have I said the right people's names? Ray and Lee win. Ray Lee wins. Ray Lee. The better of the Rey Mysterios. Hopefully that brings Shaki into the chat. The better of the Mysterios. Wait to watch it again. Penta's backstage with Adam Pearce. Rey Mysterio, that match for the Intercontinental Championship. So that match, Rey Mysterio versus Penta, is it next week? LA Knight, yeah. Let me talk to you. It's immediately following Raw it is. LA Knight saying, you're making little house calls to Roman Reigns' locker room. You never come to my locker room. Uffalaffa. I'll boot you out of retirement just to boot you back in. Jacob Fatu, you only want Roman Reigns to be champion. It certainly ain't Jacob Fatu. It certainly ain't me. LA Knight is just going around accusing everybody bringing back the bloodline. I love LA Knight. That is the Ula Fafa. Let's go and get you a honorary use t-shirt and a hula fafa. Come on, honorary use. Right, well, we're going to do another Byron Saxton interview. I'm going to quickly nip off for a pee. Right, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Oh, we've got the king of the luchadores getting booed out of Turin. Whoever wins that match on SmackDown will face Oba Femi. It's not going to be Rey Mysterio, let's put it that way. It's not going to be Dominic Mysterio, sorry. He ain't got a chance in hell. Dave, not here to hear it. Finn being traded to... I knew he was SmackDown. I already knew that, dude. I announced it earlier on. The graphic said he was on SmackDown. Oh, we've got a monthly creator roundup. Start later. I have to get the tissues off to go and have a piss. Oba could destroy Dom. Sorry, Shakeen. If you watch this stream, Michael Cole is on commentary for SmackDown this week. Is he? Oh, alright, okay. Well, it's in Italy, isn't it? So that kind of not surprised. Byron confirmed. So it's immediately following Raw. If people are here, we'll stick around. If there's like 3 people in the chat, I'm not sticking around. I have watched this match before. Byron confirmed. All right, okay. I knew that he was on SmackDown. The graphic put him on the SmackDown side of it, so that kind of made sense. We're now getting highlights. I don't want to see highlights of something that you're going to show me in full later. That's a bit pointless. Yeah, so yeah, you can watch the full match after Raw has ended, but we're going to show you the highlights of it anyway. That does not make sense, WWE. This makes no sense. This is not going to make you want to watch the match because you're just going to tell them who wins the match. Yeah, that makes no sense, WWE. This is nonsensical. In case you don't want to stick around and watch after Netflix, we're going to show you who wins anyway. Like I say, I've seen this match already. I suppose everybody else has seen this match, so showing you the highlights of it, and they're expecting you to stick around and watch the match itself. It's like, what? Hello, Robert. What the hell? What time do you call this? Hopefully you've been with your mum and she's okay. Hello, Dave. How are you? I'm good, mate. I'm good. I will watch it anyway. I've got nothing on. Yeah, probably stick. I don't. If we got people in the chat who still want to talk about the show, we might watch it. I'm not too bothered about it, but we might watch it. So we had that match, Ray and Dragon Lee win. Age Rusev. Oh, there was some interesting stuff after the match. I was more keen on this afterwards. He got the family in. I felt like he was going to retire, you know. I really had that thought in my head that is he going to actually retire now? Stephen says hello to Stone Cold. That's not about on stream, 'cause Stone Cold said so. I'm here and I'm in your house again. As to you, Robert. I'm here. Or am I? Love you too. Dave, I was spending time with Mum. I know you were, mate. And the rest of the family had fun, my friend. Good. Good to hear, bud. Good to hear. It's awkward times for Americans. 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Very awkward. It's not a weekday as well. It's not a weekend. Lovely. Look at this family. Oh my god, they're all tiny tots as well. They're all small. Here's my short size family. My shorty G's. Shorty F's. ONG, who would have thought it was Chad Gable? I mean, I didn't think it was Chad Gable at all, mate. I thought it was genuinely almost. The reveal just left me gutted. Is that one of the greatest lucha libre matches of all of the times? Has that got to be one of the most iconic lucha libre masks? Triple Mania, and it is coming from that lovely building there, Las Vegas, Nevada, and Mexico City, Mexico. Caesars. That's Rebel. The only problem is one's on the Friday, one's on the Sunday. It could be very awkward to do a watch along for. Of course, they put it Triple A show in Las Vegas. Kind of makes sense, though, doesn't it? Female qualifying match time. Here comes the EO Sky. Boom, 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 dum, 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 dum. EO Sky on the way down to the ring. Who goes through? Who are you picking out of this one? So it's Perez, Sky, gorgeous Julia. Who was the other one? Why am I blanking on the last one? Michael Cole, we know you told everyone like 100 times. Dave, how has Rob been, my friend? It's been all right, yeah. The opening match was really cool. Jacob kind of begrudgingly acknowledged his tribal chief. There's still a little bit of bitterness between him and Jey Uso, so watch this space. We've got Braun Breaker versus Seth as the night's main event. Obafemi beat Penta, Hayes, and Sokoa to advance in the men's King of the Ring tournament. Oh, it's legend, Jey, you're right. I don't know. I don't know if I want Perez to win this, to be honest. I don't know. I want Julia to win. I'm going for Julia. As in my predictions video earlier, if you haven't watched that, go please watch that after this stream has ended, because we do go through all the matches. Let's go, Roxy. I know James wants Roxy. Of course he does. He wants to pop Rox. But I think Julia needs this more than Roxanne Perez does. I think Julia really needs to have a push. Otherwise, what are we doing with Julia? What is the point of Julia? I want Io to win. Okay, that's fine. I think this has got me pulled in two different directions because obviously James wants Roxanne Perez to win. Of course he does. Why wouldn't he not? Would he? Of course. Well, she's coming out during the advert. So here comes Roxanne. Doesn't that? Well, she's got a robe on this time, but she's the look back there is very Tessa Blanchard. That's cool. Roxanne Perez looking really cute, very cool. She's looking at that crown. The prodigy. Don't know how much she needs to be Queen of the Ring like, but she looks cool. Only young, still very young is this girl. Sam Perez on her way down to the ring. We know that Raquel is in the other match, and then we've got Liv Morgan in a match. It could be an all Judgment Day final if it goes their way. Very interesting. We're coming back from the commercial break now, so we're going to get Lash Legend entrance and Julia entrance. What if Roxanne or Raquel win? Raquel versus Roxanne would be very interesting in the semi-final, wouldn't it? They're not going to do it, but it would be very interesting. This is what I. When you look at the brackets, you look at all the combinations that they could actually go with, and you just. Oh, Io Sky realizes whose music this is. It is the beautiful madness. It is Julia. Gone with blonde hair this time. Still really think still underutilized. I would no Kiana James in her corner either. She is on her own. She has got the Italian thing. She was brought up in England, Italy. I think he's a dad Italian or something. That's the reason why she wins. Home field advantage. She has got the Italian crowd on her back. She looks amazing. Julia. I've got Julia winning. Just because we're in Italy. I don't know. Obviously, I know that people have got the favourites. I just think she needs the rub. I think she needs the win. Or we need to start doing something with her. Start telling a story. Yeah, Julia actually gets a pop. Yes, because she's Italian. She's British, Italian, Japanese. She's a journey girl, isn't she? I think her dad's military, so she did the journey girl. Here comes Lash Legend. Imagine the Lash Legend. We'd be all wrong. Wood Lash on her way. No Nia Jax. Julie actually gets a pop. Irish Rebel shout to you. Dave, I'm back. I'm better than ever. Lash Legend. She's impressed since she's been on the main roster, not going to lie. I think she's the better of the two out of her and Nia Jax. Oh, Kevin Keegan recovers, I know. Sad. Stage 4 cancer. Mate, what a legend. I would love it. I would love it if he beats cancer. That's legend. Oh my god, she's like, how much boobage? How much boobs? Jesus Christ, and how much ass? I had to run out for a bit. I know you went to the shop. What did you buy me? Yeah. Now, please. Can I have it now? Mike, hello. Shout out to you, trash legend. There is Little Pop Rock. So many good wrestlers in this. The one person I don't think will win is Lash Legend. Probably will go on and win it now. I mean, I think you've got the talent in this is scary. Part of me just wants Julia to get so over. She's wearing the Italian colours as well. I just think she needs something. I mean, we need to start building her up. Last Legend hits Julia, goes for Roxanne, lifts her up. Roxanne jumps out of the way. Nearly couldn't stay on her feet. Io comes running in, gets thrown over the top rope. I mean, they're all running. Lash is the one they're going for. Crossbody attempt, and Lash just scoops up Julia. And Io comes running in, drop kick, sends both down. Nice flips from Io. She was going for the thing, but Roxanne Perez stops that. Ray and Dragon Lee beat Rusev and Ethan Page.
bought snacks and cereal and drinks. What a Dave. Dave from my trip tomorrow. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, you might have bought me some, not so. Not disappointed. Very disappointed. Not just disappointed, very disappointed in you, Cynthia. Julia's going for a ride. She's got a headlock in. She's got it locked in. Julia with the nice headlock. It's locked in. That would take a bit of power off. Lashes plants Julia down on the top row. It's mine and Cynthia's trip tomorrow, Dave. Sorry. Okay. Cindy and me, tornado sirens are off last night around 2 a.m. Mrs. Dropkick by Julia. She's standing tall. She's got EO. Oh, lovely takedown. Julia takes the crowd as we go into another commercial break. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Mike. You guys okay? Cindy, we had a tornado sirens. Ooh. Is your house still standing? You need to make your house out of brick instead of cardboard. Julia comes down, goes after Roxanne Perez, throws her back into the ring. Roxanne with a slap to Julia. No, and gets a slap herself. Julia giving her a nice slap. So we're exchanging blows in the centre of the ring. Dave, I bought you some Kindle cake. That's nice. Have it now. Have it now, please. Oh, nice furious shots. They're exchanging blows and they are vicious. 619 Napoli, says the sign in the back. So, yeah, oh, yeah. Big slaps, exchanging blows in the centre of the ring. Roxanne, no, nobody's fallen to the ground yet. Roxanne with some more shots. Goes into the turnbuckle. Roxanne, she hates the pads. I know that Cynthia bought me some flowers and chocolate. Why would a girl buy you flowers and chocolates? Leeds, come on, mate. Get a grip. This is the first part of the tournament. Yeah, this is the first female match of the women's tournament, yes. Like four-way. They've just done the Obafemi, won the men's one earlier. Io Sky's in, she grabbed her head, she's gonna put her in a headlock. We've got like a double headlock going off here. So Roxanne gets her shoulders up. Julie doesn't get hers up. Now we and here comes Lash, a legend. What's she gonna do? She's gonna turn them all round for a Boston. It's a triple Boston crab. I feel like Io's the only one that's not getting hurt here. Triple Boston. Who's gonna tap out of the three of them? Io just moves out of the way, of course she does it, and hits Lash from behind. That was a cool little moment, but I don't really benefit from it. Only real person that got hurt there was actually Roxanne Perez. The female relationship. I'm the female in the relationship, not you, sweetheart. Yeah. Why would she buy you flowers and chocolate sweets? What the flip's that about, mate? you, you at home cleaning while she's at work. What the flip? Oh yeah, my bad, Cynthia, babe. I just got some flowers and chocolates. Leeds is at home going, oh, she's bought me some flowers. Oh, some pretty roses and whatever, calendulum, whatevers. Multidendrums or something. I don't know what the names are. Roxanne uses Julia. Are they forming a little bit of a unison? No, she's just dragged Roxanne. Pushes her out of the way. We've got a little bit of a cat fight going off between these two. We work better together. Julia weighing up the option And yeah, Roxanne uses that and throws Julia's head into the announce desk. Never trust a Judgment Day member. Julia got suckered into that. Actually, I know what Cynthia can get me. She can just get me some sweeties. What's your preferred sweets, Leeds? You've got to tell me you have Yorkshire mix, right? You've got to tell me you have a good old Yorkshire mix. You cannot be from Yorkshire and not have a Yorkshire mix. If you don't say Yorkshire mix, I'm not going to be happy. But what sweets are you getting, Leeds? Pontefract cake? Well, you've got to have Pontefract cake. Leeds, Cynthia, I want to say sorry for earlier. Age car coming back. Hello, Age car. Haribo. Fun fact, my brother works at Haribo. Yes, my brother actually works at Haribo. He's actually Haribo. Now, my brother actually works for them and has done for 20 plus, 30 plus years. No, his age card, didn't apologise. Sweets is Kendall cake. Kendall cake's not a sweet. It's savoury. It's not a sweet. Yorkshire mix is my favourite. Old Yorkshire mix. Basically, Yorkshire mix. Say this to one of my American friends. A Yorkshire mix is basically rock candy, rock. You know what you get from the seaside here in the UK. It's basically smaller versions. Double knees in the corner by Io, but here comes a Lash legend into a sleeper hold. That's $1 million dream sleeper hold for that. Turns Io around. This match has been good. It's been quite entertaining. Don't know who we could have win this match. Io with a double stomp. Here comes Julia. She throws Io out of the ring. Julia with the running knee. 1, 2. Perez makes the save. Beautiful madness. Was so close, but it was Roxanne Perez what got in the way. Julia gets back on her feet. Roxanne Perez goes flying, ducks under the low blow. Hurricane Rana attempt. Face side, washing her legs. It gets stopped by Io. She's going to do a DDT, reverse DDT. Oh my gosh. Sweets, savoury, and Kendall cake is full of punch. Roxanne Perez goes for the 1, 2, and Io kicks out. Perez was so close. This match is really good. After the Fatal 4-Way matches tonight have been, they've been really good. The quality here is being fire. Io Sky throws Roxanne Perez into the corner. Probably could argue that this has been a better show wrestling wise than last night. The segments have been boring. My favourite cake is Bailey and Kendall cake. Continue. Julia's in, pushes Io into the ring post. Julia has got Io. Roxanne Perez is down momentarily. Lash is out of the picture. So I'm sure she'll come back in at some point. So Perez is slowly getting back to her feet. Julia gets caught mid-move. So Io straight down. There is Julia being caught. We're going to do what? Spanish flight? No, we're going to do the tower. So here comes Lash. It's going to pick both Roxanne Perez and Julia up. She drags them both down. Double choke slam. Perez gets caught. The Lash extension has been hit on Perez. She's going to do it the same to Julia. Julia gets hit with the Lash extension, but here comes Io Sky, who's perched, ready. Comes stomping down on Lash. It looks like it's going to be Io Sky what's going to get the win here. Io going up top. We think Julia or Io wins. Io with this moonsault. 1, 2, 3. Io wins. Io Sky goes through. It was torn between Julia and Io, but it's Io what goes through. It's fine. It's very similar to
Julia. Means they're not doing up with Roxanne Perez. They're not doing anything with Julia. What are we doing with Julia? I don't get the booking with Julia, to be honest. I mean, what are we doing with her? Felt like this was probably going to be the proper opportunity. I mean, we do a lot with EO, and I'm not really getting an EO versus, not really getting an EO versus Rhea Ripley vibe. We've done that, and I'm not really fussed about going back there. So, I've still got JC Jane winning the other match. I think EO versus JC Jane could be interesting. People are going to complain on Twitter. They ain't they? No, I think a lot of people want a Dio Sky to win at the start. No, I think EO's a popular choice. It's not my popular choice. I think a lot of people liked Roxanne as well to win. I think they were the two choices. Got Maxine Dupree. So Maxine Dupree is shocked that she's not in the Queen of the Ring. Dave, do you think they are wasting both Julia and Roxanne? I think they're definitely wasting Julia. I think they stuck her in that US title just to give her something to do. Now, what are we doing with her? What is it? A feud with Kiana James? I don't think anybody gives a shit, to be honest. So yeah. Oh, Otis. So Maxine's pissed at not getting opportunities. Maybe this is why she's talking to Theory. Maybe she sees working with Heyman and Theory and Braun Breaker as a way to achievements. Maybe we get EO versus Liv. I don't think Liv gets that far. I feel that Dominic Mysterio will not win. I feel like Finn will win. Dominic's not even in the same bracket as that. No, he's not in the same bracket, so that makes no sense. Dominic's not winning his group. Do you see the people what he's in the group with? No chance. It's Summer, Ober, and Royce Keys are the final two. Otis alone with Maxine leaves Otis alone with Maxine. We've got El Grande Americano. He's coming out to have a word. Well, yeah, it's is all of them as well. So he is the one and only Grande Americano. Going to address the crowd during the advert. Watch his full match, mask versus mask, even though they've shown us the highlights. Kind of killed Maxine versus Natty for a while now. I don't think they're even going back to it. Natty's more involved in NXT at the moment or down in Evolve. I think Natty's just doing more work away from the main roster. It's El Grande Americano, the one and only. They're just advertising that mass versus mass match, which is going to be on Netflix. Yeah, or you could just watch it on YouTube. You don't really need to watch it on Netflix, to be honest. It's all on YouTube for free. Mecha Menucho. Grande and Rava. Bravo. Lucha Libre is all about. Chad Gable losing his El Grande Americano mask. His country. You remember you're German, right? You do remember you're a German fellow, right? It's so good. I love how how Mexico was taken to this German and two Brummies as luchadors. That Bravo dive in the Masters of Matt good. Yeah, he was some height as well. I was impressed with the match. Oh, it was a 5 star. It was definitely a 5 star. I just wonder what they're going to do with El Grande, with Chad Gable going forward. Oh, we've got very evil, very nice Danhausen documentary. You not your Knicks fan. You've been very rude to Danhausen. You are cursed. Doctor Strange curse. Or how Danhausen cursed Stephen A. Smith. Atlanta Steals. Atlanta 2-1 lead. Will lose 2 games. Danhausen is paid human monies. Thank you, Franzhausen. Sent Hawks home in historic fashion. NBA Jams. Danhausen's cursed the Cavaliers. After Oz, Danhausen. Brand new kicks have been undefeated since being uncursed by WWE superstar. Go kicks. Knicks. Bailey and Lyra are here. Dave, get the tissues. 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 Dave, get the tissue. Dave, got the tissues. He did. I showed you. Dave, for clarification, Finn Balor has gone to SmackDown and Jacob Fatu has gone to Raw. Yes. Thought Jacob was always on Raw. But yeah. Thought Jacob had already gone on to Raw. But yes, Finn Balor's definitely on SmackDown going forward. Yes, very true. Ryan, I saw that. He cursed Logan Puke. All celebrate. Cursed. Dave, get the tissue for free the penis. Lyra is having a word with Sol Ruka. Maybe next week. Lyra talking shop. Bailey's not impressed. Relax, dude. Bailey not impressed with Lyra there. Oh, we're in the middle or something. So Lyra versus Sol next week, I think. Me and Cynthia are married and are the great couple in the world. And then you woke up and realised that you're talking shit. You don't want to be married to Cynthia Leeds. You do not want that woman demanding you for the rest of your life. Honestly, mate, she will eat you alive, bud. I will try and keep it mutual as much as possible. Don't let her marry you. Oh my gosh. Tomorrow they're in Strasbourg. Wednesday they're in Lisbon. Thursday they're in Madrid. Oh, it's Bologna on Friday. That's when Bologna is. ONG, another triple A stuff. Saturday, Rome. Florence on Sunday. Paris on Monday. So we're in Paris on Monday. Paris, France. I'm on night, so I won't be doing the live stream for that. Next week, the Fatal 4-Way. It is still Ricky Saints. It is still Teletonga. The rumours were not true. They have not been replaced. So from Paris, France, it is going to be Javon, Seth, Saints, Ala, Tonga. And next week as well, Liv Morgan, Becky Lynch, Alexa Bliss, Chelsea, Green is next week as well. So that's the next phases of the matches. Did you know that it was the early next week? Yeah, it's early next week as well. 'Cause it's from France. Then there's London shows as well. Oh, Liv has just walked in at the wrong time. I've just done the measurement for my crown, and Perez is not happy because she did not qualify. No, what the early next week. So not streaming next week, Dave. No, not doing Raw next week. I am live for NXT next week, and we probably will be doing our first movie watch along next week as well. Yeah, I can't do the early shows unfortunately. Not sat in my hands. I've got work. I work every other week. You've been lucky that you got that extra one last week because it was a bank holiday Monday. Please have Becky or Alexa or Chelsea Green win, please, WWE. It's certainly becoming that Judgment Day is all about Liv Morgan. So which one of these two are going to turn on Liv? Because it looks like Perez is pissed. Looks like Raquel's had enough. In fact, they're all walking out on Liv Morgan at the moment. Yes, Liv Morgan's ego getting the better of her. So Perez is going to cost Liv, ain't she? Yeah, there's going to be some kind of burying of Liv Morgan here. Here comes Seth freaking Rollins. It's tonight's main event. God, we're here quick. Good. So Braun Breaker versus Seth freaking Rollins. Rollins, burn it down. I can't barely see that, but because I put all the names in. Main event time it is. It is that. I mean, honestly, looking back at my notes, and I've barely fucking written out about this show. That's insane. I don't think there's a massive talking points out of this show, to be honest. Sent off Jake to talk to Jacob. We've not had anything back from that. Hmm, interesting. It's been quite a weird show, to be honest. I don't know where I gauged this in my mind. Jacob, obviously, they offered a few question marks from that segment at the beginning, but it did fall in line. Obviously, we've got Obafemi showing how boss he is and how he's bounced back from losing to Brock Lesnar. The Ray Dragon Lee match was okay. Nothing too amazing happened. We found out that Rey Mysterio will get an Intercontinental Championship match with Penta. Yeah, we had a nothing so Rucus ring segment, which meant absolutely nothing. And then for her to kind of get an offbeat challenge from Lara backstage, which we're doing that now. Uh, EO wins the women's qualifying match, and then we get this. Not really. I don't feel like we've seen anything tonight, to be honest. Hmm. Yeah, at least Dragon Lee and Rey Mysterio won. Yeah, in a nothing match. It meant nothing. It doesn't. It was a filler. I don't think we gained anything from it. Dave, do you think that should Dragon Lee push Dragon Lee? In what sense? In what sense? He'd have to turn heel if he goes after Penta. So, if that's what you want, he's not going to go for the world title. He's not getting into the title picture, dude. I'm going to burst that bubble right now. He ain't getting in the title picture. So, your answer to the question is no. He's going to be languishing the mid card. The only championship I can realistically see him going for is the IC championship, and they ain't putting him in a match with Penta anytime soon. I will be waiting for you, babe. He should go after the tag team championships. Maybe he does with Ray. But if Ray's going after the Intercontinental title with Penta, who would you have team with Dragon Lee then? There's not really many people left. Von Evans, maybe? So we're spending a lot of time with the loving the jacket. Got to admit, I love the aesthetic that Seth has got. He's wearing all black these days, not wearing the really bright colours that he used to. Obviously, the Italian crowd loving Seth.
Let the music. Whoa. We're coming back from the commercial break. It's a mixed bag of Raw tonight. I don't know what I feel about it, to be honest. I don't know how to gauge it score wise. It's around about a 6, I think. I haven't been blown away, but at any point of this show so far. Wild should team with Dragon Lee. Why would you put one half of a tag team with somebody else when they're already a tag team? That makes no sense. Great idea for Dragon Lee teaming with Lee Dragon. Oh, I know Lee Dragon. It's a good guy. Lee Dragon lives down the road from me. Does Lee Dragon? Lee Dragon from Wakefield. It's a good kid. Very good. The future high flying. Good teaming with Ultimo Dragon. I kind of like that. Lee's well done, you. Lee Dragon, one of the best wrestlers in all of professional wrestling. So Seth is just taking the accolades, the crowd, singing his anthem, soaking it all in. They are a part of IWO, the Latino World Order. Or maybe Dragon teams with Ricky Stacks. Ricky Stacks. I want Ricky Stacks to come back. What happened to Ricky Stacks? I miss Ricky Stacks. Here comes a Braun Breaker, one half of your tag team champions. There is Paul Heyman. Braun Breaker, definitely the future of the industry. One half of the Vision. Does Theory get involved in this match? Do we have Bronson Reed somewhere? Oh, there's a person that we forgot about on the injury list. What could possibly be back soon? Bronson Reed. Certainly on the injury list at the moment. Edge car buddy. Robert, how are you anyway? How is things? How is tricks? Are you ready for NXT tomorrow night, dude? Certainly have the live stream up and running already. Cannot wait for that. Oh, gotta get up. Dragon Lee make teams with Joe Hendry. We haven't seen Joe Hendry tonight. Nobody said his name. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I'm trying to manifest him and it's not working. Braun Breaker getting face to face with Seth. This rivalry has starting to heat up on recent weeks. Braun Breaker being out injured, so has Seth throughout this feud. Finally, we're going to get the main event that we probably should have had at a PLE, to be honest. A lot of people were speculating that this would be the finale of the King of the Ring. Might not be the King of the Ring now. Could go in a completely different direction. Hopefully they do. Hopefully they do. I don't want to see this as the finale of the King of the Ring. Speaking of NXT, who is fighting tomorrow? We have got Tony D versus Hendricks. And we've got Alexis King in action. They're the only two I really know, to be honest, off the top of my head. Dave, ready for tomorrow night, my friend. I will stop by and say hello to you in your live stream before I disappear to bed. Edge car, it's Dave versus Kendall on NXT tomorrow. It's Dave versus Derek. Seth and Braun getting ready. They're just a little bit smacking the ring. Crowd settled down a little bit, I guess. Braun picks up Seth, plants him in the corner. Big shoulder barges to Seth. Then Seth delivers some blows to Braun Breaker. At least no Lola Vice. Why, what's up with Lola Vice? What is your hatred towards Lola Vice, dude? Like Lola? I like me some Lola. Her name is Lola.
She is a Vice girl. She's dating Damien Priest. And she's the NXT champion. Quite work. I can't quite find a way of keeping that going. I'm not a rapper. Suicide Dive by Seth takes down Braun Breaker. Brother versus brother on NXT. Brother versus brother? Brother versus brother. Why? Who are the two brothers? Huh? Seth goes for it again, and Braun stays on his feet and catches Seth. Throw it into the crowd, so the Stooges have been planted, have been taken out. Oh my gosh. Crowd have been destroyed. Lawsuits everywhere. Right. Planted Stooges. Imagine the loss. They stayed down. Dave, you forgot Lola Vice is Triple A Mixed Tag Team Champion with Mr. Iguana. I haven't forgotten. I know. I know she's boss champ. I know. I've never forget. I would never forget that. You can't because it's Triple A. Lola Vice. She's in the team, the six-woman tag next week on Noches de Grande, where she teams with Catalina and Bailey against Los Toxicas. Los Toxicas. Flama and the other two women who I don't really know the names of. Los Toxicas. This Raw's been weird. Yeah, it's pacing's a little bit off for me tonight, to be honest. I don't know where. I don't feel like we've transitioned well into the matches. I don't feel like there's been much of a story throughout this show. I've not really. I feel a little bit disconnected from it, to be honest. And I don't know why. I don't really get it. Maybe it's because it's from Italy. Maybe because I don't know. It just feels a bit weird, a bit disjointed. Certainly have you say in the comment section below. I mean, I'm going to rate it around about the 6, maybe 6.25. I don't think we get it anywhere near the 7s. I don't think it's a 7 show. My favourite group, Dave, Wrestler Steve. It's Dave's favourite group versus Dave's favourite wrestler, Stephen favourite wrestler, and HK favourite wrestler. 16-year-old between Lola and Damien. 16 years between Lola and Damien. It's only an age. It's only a little age gap. I know, Dave, I'm excited for that match, but like fatal 5-way match will be because I saw something on X. Because I saw something on X. Because you saw something on X doesn't mean that it's good. The only problem I've got with it, it looks pre-taped. It looks like it's already happened. It looks like that match has already been done. I don't feel like that show next on Saturday is live. I feel like it's already been pre-taped, so I'm kind of. It's same with SmackDown when they do the pre-taped version of that, because I think Monday Night Raw in a week's time is London. 2 weeks time or something, they're doing 2 shows down in London, and they're going to screw it up. Open hand slaps from Seth. We're back from the commercial break. I mean, it's gone into chaos. Nice German suplex by Braun Breaker. Then Seth has crawled out of the ring to regather his thoughts. Every Triple A show is probably taped. I think that Grande Noche thing this past weekend, I think, was live. but I have a feeling the rest has been pre-taped. I feel like going back to Monterey to do just 2 matches next week just seems just off the top of my head a little bit weird. Because why would you do that at Monterey when you've just done a show which was 2 hours at Monterey this past weekend? It makes no sense to me that. So my thought process, if it's not at a different venue, then it's already been pre-taped. September Raw and SmackDown is in Mexico. Yes, it is, because obviously Triple Mania is coming from Las Vegas and Mexico City. So WWE have presence in Mexico. Triple Mania's never taped. Yeah, that is live. That's fair enough. Because that's their proper pay-per-view. The fact that they're doing both their shows really close together, because there was quite a distance between Triple Mania. We did Triple Mania last year. The second show was like a couple of weeks later. Dave, the last 2 episodes of AAA was live. I don't think this one is next week. Someone said Bailey was over at AAA. Bailey's just shown you there. She's in Italy. She was in the crowd for AAA on Saturday. She was in the crowd. So she has been over there. That's what I'm saying. That she's literally already been in Italy, in Mexico. I think it's weird to ship her over to Italy just to do a backstage segment, then to send her back to a AAA. Yeah, it didn't make any sense, does that? So Seth had him was up in the air and he's caught him with a reverse DDT, giving him some time. This match is starting to cook. Seth is starting to feel the crowd, and we're certainly rallying for Seth. Someone said that Bailey was over Triple A. Clothesline to Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker does not go down. Another clothesline. Seth building momentum, ducks under the clothesline of Braun Breaker. Big clothesline takes Braun Breaker down. Seth goes for the pin. Oh, I don't know. It's a weird one. Big knee by Seth. Braun Breaker in position. Seth goes outside the ring. He's going to go over the top rope. Swanton over the top. Dave, what did you think about the Mini Vikingo? I don't really think of anything about him, to be honest, Stage Car. I've no opinion on him. I don't really have an opinion on AAA, if I'm being honest. It's not really a show that I care for. I understand that you care for it, and I get that. But it's not something that's going to change my opinion on the world of wrestling. I liked the mask versus mask match. I thought that was okay. I thought it was a 5-star match. But I'm not going to jump on the AAA bandwagon just because of one match. I feel like you've jumped on the bandwagon a little bit, but that's up to you. That's your personal preference. It's not mine. I remain reserved. He's the youngest AAA star at the moment. I think he's all right. I think he needs to forge his own gimmick, though. Being a wrestler that people don't like, kind of a bit of a kick in the teeth, really. To be honest, he needs to be himself. Frankensteiner by Braun Breaker goes for the pin and Seth kicks out. Wine me, dine me, Frankenstein me. I got Cynthia some flowers and chocolates, and I'm going to give her tomorrow for her trip. Oh, you've turned it round, have you? You were asking for flowers and chocolates earlier. Don't tell me she's bought them and now you're giving them her back as a gift. Very sway. Sadio Vega was on commentary for AAA the other week. Ray was GM. Yes, Savio Vega making his presence known back in AAA. Yeah, the AAA is better than SmackDown. Yeah, that's not hard. Any wrestling show is pretty much better than SmackDown at the moment. I have got nothing against AAA. Oh, double collision. Oh, love that. So Seth comes off the announce desk, Braun Breaker off the ring apron. They both collide
We're going to a commercial break. They're both down on the floor on the mat in front of the commentary tables. Seth looks a little bit worse off than what Braun Breaker does. But it was a lovely moment. You know what? If you're thinking of a thumbnail, that's the thumbnail, right? I'm sure Days has already got up. That's the thumbnail. Because that was awesome. Raw is live from the O2 Arena on June 22nd. SmackDown is being taped on the 23rd and is going to be aired at the normal time. Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? Because we're going to have to certainly just keep our eyes off of Twitter. Because the fucking morons who go to the next day show is going to fucking ruin it. Aren't they? They're going to just fucking go, we saw. You fucking knobheads. So, honestly, you're going to have to stay off of social media for a week. Oh, we had a flip of the birds to Seth from Braun Breaker during the commercial break. And they're both battering each other. We did actually blank the screen for a second. I don't think they quite got it the first time round. But yeah, there's a little bit of passion between these two. I love that. A little bit more, please. No, actually, I want to shop and bought them, Dave. How are you going to get them to Cynthia? That's the question. Considering the fact that you live in Leeds. How are you getting them to her for her trip? I mean, it's a long way to Ohio. Or to Kentucky, where she is now. Kentucky, I think it is. Dave, stay off Twitter that day. You have to stay off it for a week. Because there will be spoilers. People cannot fucking keep their fucking hands off the net. It's like, I went to this show and I'm going to ruin it for everybody else. I want to be the first person. You fucking knob. I'm actually going to fucking write in people's comments of any post what is spoilery. I'm going to go, you're a knob. And that's going to be my response. You're a knob. Why am I a knob? Because. Why are you posting this shit? Why can't you keep it to yourself? You're a knobhead. Dave, at least nobody spoils the 6-woman match. The men fatal. Well, yeah, if I don't watch it, it will get spoiled before I get to watch it because Days will do 1 billion shorts on it. So by the time I wake up to be able to watch it, I'll already know the result. So yeah, it will get spoiled. Do you think if nothing gets spoiled? Days can't help himself. Oh, Evolve, there's a new champion. I've got to do a video on it. No, why didn't you wait until people in Europe actually fucking watch it? Because we've got a fucking TV. That's why I don't watch Evolve anymore, to be honest. I just get it ruined. Tomorrow, Dave, is our trip. What trip? How do you go on a trip? So you're going all the way to Kentucky? How are you going to go on a trip? Please explain. You're getting on a plane tomorrow. It's a trip on the internet, Dave. The Undertaker needs to book SmackDown. Bronson Reed ready to return? I don't know, mate. I have no idea. It would be interesting if he could return in this match. Seth has got a fear is more likely to get involved. Well, I'm going to spoil it for Dave because Bailey then match. Spoiled next week. Triple A. Only joking. If it's live, it's not happening yet. I'm not even bothered if Bailey wins. I couldn't care less. Not bothered. Not bothered. Me and Leeds are doing an interview on Saturday anyway, so I won't be doing Triple A. We'll be interviewing Leeds, getting the goss. Superplex by Rollins, but it gets countered by Braun Breaker. He's countered it again into a broken arrow. Seth only gets a 2 count. Days don't do shots about Triple A. He does. Have you not seen the Mask one, what he did? He has done the Mask versus Mask shot. It's on his channel. So he has. Days as clips. Missing my wife is Cynthia already. Is Cynthia gone? Oh my god, I didn't even realise she'd left. Where did she disappear to? Patchett says would go for 4 minutes with an Iron Man match. 1,000 minutes for a pay-per-view. What?
Mate, nobody's going to go 10,000 minutes for an Iron Man match. What are you talking about, dude? Iron Man match is just stereotypically a 60-minute match. An interview with the tribal champion. Yeah. We'll do it on Saturday. Right, give you a. If you give me your email, I might try and set something up Friday so I can have a quick word with you before Saturday. Might be doing it that way. Days does clips for Triple A, not shorts. Shorts are clips. They are shorts are clips. What you talking about? H car. What do you think shorts are? They are clips. The exact same thing. They're clips. Mate, I do YouTube, right? I know what they are. It does the reaction at the top. The clip, it's a short. That's what they are called. Leeds, Dave podcast would be all about Cynthia now, because I won't talk about Cynthia. I would talk about Leeds and try and get behind the guy, the man, the myth, the legend that is Leeds. How he became a Leeds fan, what is his favourite wrestler, blah blah blah. We'll talk about Cynthia a little tiny bit. Pedigree through the announce table goes Bron Breakker. Rollins has hurt his knee. He looks in pain with that knee. Has he aggravated his knee? Oh my gosh. He's got Bron Breakker back in the ring. Pedigree in the centre of the ring has connected. 1, 2. And Bron Breakker is kicked out. What has Seth got to do? I mean, look at this spear into a pedigree. I will give you it in the commentary post tomorrow or Wednesday, Dave. Email. Okay, cool, whenever. I'll probably we'll try and sort something out on Friday. I'll let you know when I'm going to send you a message or something, and we'll just do it that way. I think it's through. I think it's just through email. It should just be through email. Let's see. Oh, here comes Theory. Here comes the lackey. Of course, Bron Breakker can't do it all by himself. Goes running for the spear, hits the ring post. Seth saw it coming. 60 minutes match for Cody Rhodes versus Gunter. Falls count anywhere match. Don't need to do that. Fall count anywhere can be any time limit. You don't need to put a time limit on that. Seth looking for the stomp, but here's a championship belt to the back of Seth's head. Paul Heyman causing the distraction. This is how Bron Breakker wins. Lame. Oh, hang on, what's this? It's Montez Ford. Takes down Theory. Montez Ford coming to the rescue of Seth. And then he heats a spear from Montez. So the distraction has been caused. That is just a notification of somebody's, whatever that is. I'll read it later. Bron Breakker goes for the pin, doesn't get the 1, 2, 3, so it hasn't paid off. Imaginary, you call yourself tribal. Do we talk about other things? Bonkers. Need to talk about other things. Nah, it's not going to be just about Cynthia. No, I won't. I wouldn't do that. If I had Cynthia on, I wouldn't talk about Leeds. We'd talk about wrestling. That's the whole idea of it. To be honest, it'd be wrestling. I'll try and keep it wrestling related. That's the idea. We'd just have a lot of fun, though. We'd have fun with it. Paul Heyman grabs the leg of Bron Breakker, puts it on the rope to stop the 3 count. Lots of interference in this. It would be nice just to have these two have a match. Seth looks frustrated. Montez joining Seth. It looks like we're getting Seth's getting some friends. Paul Heyman. Seth. Paul Heyman getting in the head of Seth. This could cost him the match, though. Seth needs to be focused, get the job done, then go after Heyman. Call myself the tribal because I want to. You don't have to acknowledge him. Seth. So this distraction is going to get Braun Breaker back into this matchup. This is a massive mistake. Here comes the run through, and it's Paul Heyman what gets it. Paul Heyman through the barricade. Braun Breaker has destroyed Heyman. Now Seth has got the championship. Paul Heyman is down. He's hit the barricade. Oh my gosh. OMG. I think he's just killed Paul Heyman. Holy shit chants from this Italian crowd. Oh my gosh. Braun Breaker has just destroyed Paul Heyman. And then he spears Seth into the championship belt. Referee hasn't seen it, but the spear has gone awry. Seth going to set him up for the stomp. Let's go, Seth freaking Rollins. Stomp to Breaker. That's it. Job done. 1, 2, 3. Seth wins. Oh my gosh, what a finale. Seth wins. I think we need to get a doctor to Heyman. Heyman speared through barrier by Braun. Jesus, what a good main event. That was solid. That changed my vote, to be honest. Oh, I'm at 6. I'm probably at 6.56. Yeah, I'm about 6.5. That's changed my score quite a bit. I enjoyed the ending. Seth Rollins wins. Jesus Christ. Yes, him as well. The Messiah. Rest in peace, Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman is. Oh, it was a really sick moment. Really sick. Felt that the distraction was there. Here comes Braun. Seth moves out of the way. Oh, Heyman gets foot through the barricade. Oh my gosh, that was sick. And then he goes for the spear, and Seth uses the tag team title as in his midsection. I mean, Seth. Oh, you can't beat Seth at being like a heel. There were very heel tactics. Rest in peace, Paul Heyman, Port Logan Puke, musical, local medical facility. Braun Breaker does not get the job done this time. Rollins points to Montez. Montez there, still at ringside. Montez looks like Seth is making friends once more in WWE. Very interesting times, but that is the show that comes to a conclusion. Get your scores in. Did that change your score? That certainly changed mine. I was at a 6, low 6. I think we're at an I6 now. They got there in the end. So the Dag Flag guys also there. So we are going to stick around. We are going to the mass versus mass, but get your scores in for this show. I am gonna. I'm at a 6.75. No. 6. I'm at a 6.5. Let's go there. And that's my score for Monday Night Raw. I wasn't quite at a 7 for the full show, to be honest. I mean, yeah, 6.5 I think is fair. I did like the ending. The ending made sense. So that's in the bag. 6.5. And now we will change that back. You've seen it. You've acknowledged it. It's now mask versus mask replay. We can move live a little bit further that way. And we'll change that because we are now done with Raw. Booyaka, booyaka. We've got Rey Mysterio's music. He did come down to the ring during this segment. I mean, there was the entrances to this were ridiculous, to be quite honest with you. We had a lot of music, a lot of video packages. Where is my trip? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, how big is that? It's covered the screen. So we are going to say goodbye to Roman. Bye bye, Roman. Oh, let's just disappear. Live. Boom. So that mask versus mask replay. We'll stick around to the very end. It's a good long match, is this one though. Leeds, you will forgive me. Leeds, I know, but I would forgive her. How did you like your Blakey drawing? 7 out of 10 for the main event was a banger. Opening match was really good. Give it a 6.5. I think some of the show dragged a little bit for me, to be honest. I think there were some good matches on there. I think the opening match was cool. I thought the 2 qualifying matches were good. I wasn't too bothered about the Dragon Lee match. There was just some bits of it. It just didn't seem to have the right pacing tonight for me for some reason. Maybe different. I feel like I'm Mr. Negative now compared to everybody else. So like I'm going, big score for Clash where everybody was giving it a low score, and now I'm giving Raw a low score. Everybody's going, but it was the best Raw ever, and it's like, no. I just thought the pacing was off tonight for some reason. I think the main event saved it a little bit. It certainly pushed my score up. But, yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel very weird about it, to be honest. Oh, where's all my pictures? I can take that image. It's not the image I want. I don't know. Just wasn't enough during the show for me to get overly excited. I don't know. What's Dave's score on it? Has he given his score? Or is he waiting for his breakdown? It was good, Cynthia, as well, of course, but I did. So we get the cold build for this match. The show was okay. I thought the show was decent. I'm not get me wrong. I just thought the pacing was a little bit off. I don't get the Sol Ruka bit, if I'm being honest. The Sol Ruka bit seemed a little bit. Oh, I think I've got my thumbnail. James Milner has retired. Maybe put Ray Phoenix in the corner. Why would I put Ray Phoenix in the corner? He's not even in the match. Why would I do that? He's not even in the match, bud. So why would I put Ray Phoenix in the match? So, no. I haven't got a Ray Phoenix. I've got a Penta one. But he's not on the show, so what's the point? I don't need to put a wrestler on the show if I haven't got one. I don't feel the need. What I'm doing right now is getting images for my video for tomorrow. I'm not making the video tonight. I'm going to do it tomorrow. Can't be asked tonight. I'm tired. Trying to get the appropriate images. It's not easy. Yeah, I don't understand the slow Ruka segment, to be honest. I felt like that was a bit unnecessary, if I'm being honest. Happy for Hio. Happy for Obafemi. But there was a few questions. I don't know. I feel like we should have been building Jacob versus Jay, but we never went back to it, so I don't really know what's happening with that. That just seemed a little bit odd. And the show was about, I don't know. It seemed weird to me. Just a bit misjointed. That's all. I can't give a high score for something I felt was misjointed. So main event Montez. Hopefully they do something with Montez Ford now. It's hardly out to comment on here. It's just like we've got lots of like percussion bands, Mexico music. This goes on for quite some fucking time, actually. I remember watching this live thinking, oh my gosh, we've just got to sit through this for a bit. It does take a while, this match. All the uh, all the stuff leading up to it. So what about Bonkers? Wrestling Days will be doing the Raw breakdown. Well, he's already done this match in fairness, so he doesn't need to do it again. So I can understand if he's like moved away from this. Kind of makes sense. Whereas I haven't done the commentary for this, so we might as well stick around. Let's see. I've got Bron Breakker doing the images, Paul Heyman. Do, 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 do. I want the EO image. I'm sorry if I'm ignoring the chat right now, but Dave, it's you in the mask. Yeah, I am the bassist. Not my vibe. Really not my kind of music, to be honest. So El Grande, the original El Grande, comes down first. Horus of Booze, it just takes forever, does this part of this match. It's like, I mean, this was longer than Roman Reigns' entrance. I think I've got the biggest bulk of my images. Maybe some other people, if Days, well, saying that they'll go and watch the flipping break it down video and then watch it again when he's done the break it down video, which is mental. Lead Sweet here, I'm talking to Bonkers. It feels weird, right? I feel like it's really late at night and it's only like 9:45. It does feel like very distorted tonight, to be honest. I feel like we're like at 4 o'clock in the morning and it's like, should be going to bed now. No, no, no. We're not going to bed now. Lots of chorus of booze, of course. Nobody really got the original El Grande. I don't know why, but Ludwig's El Grande got so over with Mexico crowd. I don't really struggle with that. I invented this character. Lovely salute to the Mexicans. I love this where he does his little fuck you. And he gives a kiss to Rey Mysterio, who's still in the ring. Thank you, Cynthia Sweet too. I mean, this is easy, right? This was a 5-star classic match. I think it's very standard. Bonkers won't be because after the stream, him and Stephen are going to Tanya Tate's stream. She won't fuck you. She's not going to have sex with you. I even forgot what she looks like, actually. Let's see if I can find her YouTube channel. See if she's even worth it. I doubt she is. Tanya Tate. She's not even pretty. She is not even pretty. She's old. I mean, seriously, guys, she is not pretty. I don't know. What, honestly, that's what she looks like. That is plastic as fuck. I'm sorry, guys, but that is fucking minging. She looks like a dude. Wow, that is terrible. She's not attractive at all. I'm sorry, but she's just not. I've just showed you. She's minging. Absolutely fucking minging. Dave, fantastic singing voice, but I have. Oh, I don't. I can't sing for shit, mate. I can't carry a tune. Why do you only think I sing for about 2 seconds? I know what I'm doing after the stream. Have fun with Cynthia. Go and have fun with Cynthia. I'm going to have a wank. No, I'm not. I'm going to have some food. I've got some crackers. That's what I'm doing. And creating a thumbnail for tomorrow. Oh, here's that man. Flame Fist. Who is that man? Hello, Flame Fist. How you doing, dude? What's your score for Raw, my friend? What did you score it? Thank you for stopping by, bud. What did you think? The ending saved the show for me. I think it had a really good start. And I thought the ending was really good. I think the show, I think the pacing was off. I don't know what it was. I just felt the pacing wasn't quite right tonight. It felt very disjointed to me. It didn't flow. Flame Fist, that's Tanya Tate. Dude looks like a lady. He's fucking horrible. How on earth is that attractive? I have my flipping ass is more attractive than that woman. Yeah, it was definitely a bloke. 8 out of 10. You know, you're giving 8 out of 10, really. I thought the show was disjointed, to be honest. I don't know why it was. I just felt the show. I mean, to be honest, the chat wasn't really there, so we won't ebbing and flowing the way that we normally do. I think the chat is a little bit more vibrant now, but I felt like we were pulling teeth at one point during the stream. Maybe that's why I give it a low score. To be honest, maybe the chat wasn't quite there for me. To be honest. What's your do what after the stream? All over Kendall? Some cream. Well, you can both have her bonkers. Actually, HCart has a flammer. Days doesn't put out his opinions video post early, does he? That sucks. I want to leave comments, but he never flipping puts it out early because he goes into that breakdown thing, and it's like Days it takes you a second. Takes you a goddamn second, sir. It only takes a minute, girl, to put a post on X. A post on X. Oh, this is that moment.
No. Oh, maybe a copyright there. Great start. Second Fatal 4 watch was kind of weird. Really enjoyed this Raw. Yeah, I'm not taking it away from you. If you give it an 8, I didn't think it hit home as much as. Yeah, I just don't think it hit. I enjoyed the matches. I thought the match quality was great tonight, but for some reason it just didn't ebb and flow the way that I thought it should. I don't know. I think the pacing was off for me, to be honest. Oh, it's the wrong bit. It's not the bit I want. Oh, it's not the bit I wanted. I get a still of that where they bumped into each other before the table spot. You know the bit I'm talking about. Is that the closest we get? Oh, it's not great. It'll do. It's okay. Bit of a poor image, that one. Signores and signores has been named Premier League Team of the Season. Oh, nice one. So Bosley got in the Team of the Season, which is very weird. Oh, I think I've kind of got the images I wanted. Don't tell me you don't lie. You like Tanya Bonkers. She's fucking horrible. And Paul Heyman getting speared, Dave. Yeah, I've got that picture. That was sick. It was sick. That saved the show for me, right? I'm not gonna lie, but I just can't give it a 7. I just can't. I don't know why. I feel kind of like I'm letting the side down a little bit, but it's just how I feel. I like being honest with people, and if I don't get the vibe of a show, I don't get it. And it's not like I just want to be super negative because I don't want to be super negative. I mean, Days has gone with Solo Acknowledges. That's his headline for his Break It Down video, which I don't know. I don't think that's enough of a storyline for me to get excited about, to be honest. I mean, is he acknowledged? Okay. Yeah, it's not quite grabbed me. Got Shadow round. That was sick, though. That spear was sick. Paul Heyman taking it. Well, congratulations to him. It was super cool. I don't think the storyline is over. Get our shot straight at the start of this match. Chad Gable attacking El Grande straight away. I'm going to call him Chad Gable. Oh, thank you, Russ. Hello, Wrestling Russ. Shout out to you. Thank you for the super chat, my friend. David watched Raw. Just got home. Ain't watched radiation therapy. Long day. How was Raw? Love you all. It's an okay show. A lot of mixed reactions, dude. Worth watching for the matches alone. I think the pacing was a little bit off. I think the first match was okay. Jacob acknowledging Roman. Okay, kind of predictable in a fashion. Not a lot of talking points from this show. I felt, to be honest. Seth Braun Breaker was the main event. Well worth watching for Paul Heyman going through the barricade. Yeah, I think it's a worth. I think it's not a skippable show. I think you need to watch it, but I'd caution on the fact that some of it is a bit of an ad where I give it a 6.5. A lot of people are around about the 7. Some have given it a bit higher than that. But for me, I don't think it kind of hit the way that probably people thought it was. But shout outs to you. Glad that you're okay, my friend. You're on the long, steady way to recovery. So shout outs to you, Wrestling Ross. Daniel, take a tot. WWE, please bang Stephanie Cake. She'll be back once the European tour's over, I think. I don't think we see her until after the European tour. This is a fire match. These two are just battering the shit out of each other.
What am I finding? What am I trying to look for here? I'm looking for a post, right? And I don't even need to. See how flipping mad I am. You see to go here, so I just wanted one image. 635. You know, that's not bad. That's not bad. I think that's a good score. Like I say, I wasn't blown away by it. I think the main event saved the show for me, personally. I think it definitely saved the show. I think it did a lot of heavy lifting that main event, to be honest. I think the first match was fire. I enjoyed that, and then I don't know. It just seemed very misjointed. Like I say, I'm going to sit back, try and think about how I'm going to do the video tomorrow, and see if my mind gets changed. But at the minute, yeah, I'm pretty happy with the 6.5 score that I gave it. Fairly reasonable. But Sydney wasn't down on the show. Wrestling, Russ, we are praying for you. Feels like Stephanie should be back at Triple Mania. Don't know why she's going to be at Triple Mania though. Nothing to do with her. Bonkers, Age Cat, everyone else. I'm okay. I'm just tired. Ready to lay down. Robert, thank you. To Dave, thanks. No worries, mate. You go and chill, my friend. You go and get yourself chilled out. Uh, Catch you. We're back live tomorrow for NXT, usual time, so we were back at a late time slot. You go and get yourself rested, mate. Honestly, yeah, you're a legend. When you say like a super chat, you are the super chat. You are the superstar of this live stream sometimes. So shout outs to you, dude. Champions is, I'm guessing Stephanie will be back, possibly. I think she might come back before then. I think she stops Liv. Or does Roxanne stop Liv? Does Raquel stop Liv? I mean, oh my gosh. Liv did not do herself any favours tonight. Let's put it that way. Stephanie hopefully show up next week and cost Liv. I don't think she shows up on the European tour. That's the only problem I've got with everything. I think they'll wait until they're back in America for Stephanie. God's sake, I would have to listen to that awful song next week. Pull out. Dave, get the tables. Yeah, we've got table spot coming. Notice there's no advertisements on the fucking table. No Slim Jim. That's what I liked about AAA. Chad Gable setting the steps up. I am the table. Chad getting booze. It's amazing that he did get cheered in the end, though. He did get some cheers. Dylan, thank you. Wrestling Rush, you are such a legend, my friend. Thank you so much. Thanks. All I'm going to say is thank you for supporting the channel. Hopefully, I can support you through your hard times, my friend. Hopefully, we can help just, I don't know, just take your mind off of stuff. What, I'll just be here for you, dude. I'm going to lay down. Love you all. Go chill out, my friend. Yeah, we'll be around tomorrow night for NXT. Back Friday for SmackDown. So, yeah, we'll be around, dude. Shout outs to you, Wrestling Ross. Big, massive respect to you, my friend. Goes for the pin, Chad. Big USA boots. ONG ankle slam in the arm drag and a arm drag. Yep. Goes for the mask. He starts pulling at the mask. He's going to pull at the mask. Grande Americano pulling at the mask. He's going to reveal Ludwig Kaiser's face. Going for the mask early. He's ripping it. Well, you can actually see the full face there if you really want to look. Then he starts hitting him with the knees. Won't be there. I'm off on a trip tomorrow. Cynthia, how dare you tear my mask? Stephen and Tanya Tate are around. Make tater tots and drink Guinness and moonshine. It's just one big happy party. Have you seen Tanya Tate? Honestly, you'd need more than fucking moonshine to make her look beautiful. Jesus Christ, you'd need turpentine to make her look beautiful. She's fucking vile. Oh, mate. Stephen, I know that your taste in women is terrible, but she is definitely fucking one of the falsest women I have ever seen in my entire life. She looks like she's got a bigger dick than I have, and that's not hard. Trying to pull the mask off. Where are you going, baby? Yeah, Leeds is going on a trip. Where's Leeds going? Cynthia, I think he's going on the trip with you, according to Leeds. I don't know quite how he's going to do that because nobody knows where you're going. When you go on the trip, don't tell Dave, Cynthia. Dave will have to look after our kid, Cynthia, babe. All right, looking after any babies. You can fuck that off. All right, looking after anybody else's kid. Nope. Nope. Nobody else's child. Thank you. I think that's the problem with me now with dating. I don't think I want to take anybody else's kids on. I think I'm just happy with my own daughter. I don't want anybody else's kids. It doesn't bode well when I'm in my 40s. Everyone my age has got kids. I just can't be asked. It's like, no, if you've got kids, fuck off. Okay. Maybe it's just me being a bit fuddy. I mean, my last girlfriend did have two daughters, which they were teenagers, so kind of didn't need to do anything. But Dave, Ludwig, a middle finger to the fan. Ludwig did a middle finger to the fan. Chad nearly falls over the chair. I thought that was funny. He throws the chair at El Grande and nearly falls over. I did find that funny. Well, I'm not telling you, Dave. Okay, okay. Dave, I heard that, my friend. Leeds, Dave is a kid. Throwing a chair at him, yeah. He nearly falls over when he threw the chair, though, so he ended up throwing it in disgust. We're going on a trip, our favourite rocket ship, zooming through the sky like little Einstein. Are you okay, Cynthia? Are you on the backy? Are you okay? Have you got some smoke? Eh? And you're not sharing it with the rest of us because we've gone down Cynthia Street and we didn't even realise we went down Cynthia Street. Can you tell me how to get to Cynthia Street? Come and play. Go on trips every day. Ah, yeah, H-Car. I meant to look after you, H-Car. I mean, look, right, the breakdown video, right? How many points have I actually written down? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have actually got 5 points written down, but it's not massive, to be honest. Literally, I've got Jacob Ednall as a tribal chief, but not Jay Huso. Obafemi wins the Fatal 4-Way. Bray and Dragon Lee beat Page and Rusev. Io Sky wins the women's qualifying match, and then we've got Seth Braun. Seth wins. Eamon Heat goes through the barricade, and yeah, it's pretty much the show. There's nothing really much else in there, to be quite honest with you. I don't know. It seems very bleak. When I look back, it just doesn't seem to be like, oh my god, there was this, there was that, there was this, there was that happened, this happened. So Ruka segment just seemed absolutely fucking pointless to me. So we wasted minutes there, which I don't think we needed an interview with Sol Ruka at all. I mean, we could have just done that backstage and not even bothered even having her in the ring, if I'm being honest. Yeah, she's on the drink. Dave and Punkers. Dave, come smoke the weed with me. God, is that a new program on Channel 4? Come dine with me. It's come smoke weed with me. Where four people go randomly round to houses and smoke weed. Whoever's got the most strongest weed wins. Oh my fucking god. Cynthia and me are going in a cabin and canoodling together. Okay, gee, Leeds. Welcome to Leeds Street. Busy with Blakey Poo. I am going on the street. It's called the Supermarket Street. I get my groceries. That sounds awesome. When's the next toy hunt, Robert? When are we going toy hunting again with the Robert that is legend? When are we going out figure hunting with Robert? Trolley cam. Trolley cam. I need some trolley cam. The fans are fire. Yeah, this is cool. The Mexican crowd are always crazy, though. Big, super German off the top. I mean, El Grande does take a lot of punishment in this match. The gloves are on, so there is blood already, and it's Chad Gable what is busted open, I believe, or is it El Grande? I think no, El Grande is busted. Lovely German. Ooh, fucking hell. He's got a bit busted open. Chad. Don't even know what causes the bleed on Chad, to be honest. Punch to the face of Ludwig. To attain a German suplex. Top rope to German suplex. My toy hunt. See, for your toy hunt, it will be just trying to fish it out of your vagina. Oh, look, it's here. Bop. Wonder where she stuck it this time. It's either the back hole or the front hole. Which hole is it in? It's out of the butthole. I got an appointment tomorrow with Specsavers, Dave. That's not saying much for Cynthia, is it? I'm meeting my mum tomorrow. Blockbuster springboard. Oh, he's getting the fans, he's summering the power, and he throws the right fist into Chad. Hunt. Stupid. Autocorrect. Ham sandwich high. Now it's Chad Gable's time to have his mask ripped. There we go. The mask is getting ripped. Chad trying to stop it coming off. And there it is. It's exposed half of Chad Gable's face. Now Chad mask is being ripped. Yep. I had a ham sandwich today. It was called Cynthia. Was it on brown bread, Leeds? Was your ham sandwich on brown bread? Just asking for a friend. Did you hear that? Mask off again. So we have these fans are encouraging Ludwig. Chad is in an auspicious position right next to the steps, actually setting himself up. There is a bit of blood already on Chad, and then there's the kick. It doesn't actually hit Chad, he hits the steps. But still, move there was pretty good. Base buster into the steel steps. Yeah, it was. Well, on brown bread. You see, Leeds gets it. He gets it. Look at Leeds. He's on the page. There's no point in being on white bread. That's cheating. Chad getting bloody, yep. There it is. There's the shots were actually bust open, and a look at the blood is starting to swell now onto Chad's head. I mean, that's what made that interview thing at very end, where his family's in the ring, is like literally trying to fight the blood off his face. So brilliant. More blood on Chad. Had a ham sandwich today. Oops. Was it on black or white bread? Robert, we need to know. Inquiry minds need to know. Was it on brown bread or white bread? Need to know. I didn't have an ham sandwich today. I had special fried rice, which had king prawns in it, which was very nice, and I had some spring rolls. My face burst, a bonkers face. What about my face, Cynthia? Now chairs, yeah, he puts the chair. I mean, I watched this live. He wedges the chair in between the ropes. Honestly, like wheat bread myself. Ooh, into the farmer girls. Hey. Is that Shaven or is that Shaven Haven? Undertaker doing a great job. It's not just It's not just Undertaker. It is actually Triple H, Shawn Michaels. A lot of people have their fingers in this. Don't get caught up with just thinking this is the Undertaker's work. It's not. It's a mixture of other people what are working on the show as well. Coleman, spelt with a K. He has a lot to do with this as well. Oh, here comes the Creed boys. Los Americanos Hermanos are here, wearing the full American regalia, eating honey roasted peanuts. A mouth, as if you've got a mouthful of Leeds nuts. They're eating ham sandwiches. Cynthia's got a mouthful of nuts. It's all kicking off in the chat. These Americano made. I had grilled ham and cheese sandwiches. Did you have the cheese yourself? Asking for a friend. Dave, I like him on brown bread. I like it on like ham on brown bread. Announced table broke. It did. It flatlined. Proper flatlined. It didn't take much to take that table down. Chad Gable goes up top. Goes flying headbutt. Goes for the 1, 2, 3, and El Grande kicks out. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's just full of incident. Obviously, it doesn't stay one-sided for long. Who's not Cynthia Leeds? Well, that's the brand. Leeds made nuts. I wonder if there is a firm what's in America called Leeds. That would be so much fun. Yeah, there was a kick-out age car. Here comes Rayo and Bravo. Rayo and Bravo are here to take on the Creed boys. So Chad Gable getting help. Now does El Grande. So Los Americanos are here. Look where. Here they go. Kendo sticks. That's Pete Dunne delivering the kendo sticks, and there's Tyler Bate in the background. I actually didn't see this first time, but there's Tyler Bate climbing. He's going up, so Riot's going up top. And look at him poising himself. And here comes the spot. Bravo off the top. Cross body down. That was sick. Absolutely sick. What a flip. Honestly, why can't we do this on Monday Night Raw? Or at least SmackDown Triple H? How are we not taking notes? Oh, you know what would be super cool if they kind of did a spot like that on SmackDown this week. Just saying. Yeah, he leaves peanuts. One of the best spots ever. I don't know. ECW used to do these spots all the time, and there was no matting at all. And we've seen flipping thingy, New Jack come off the top quite a lot of times. I think one of the best spots was in an actual shopping mall. Tag team. They actually went to WWE, and I think they wrestled in AEW as well. And he goes to the balcony, Oh, so he's going to pick on the blind comedian. So he's grabbed hold of this blind comedian and he's just flipping whacking him with his stick. Chad moves out of the way and then gets taken down by El Grande. Lovely spot there, and he gets a big massive hug from Ludwig. The comedian, the blind comedian, gets a big massive hug. I thought, well, what if he got confused and thought that was still Chad? ONG, Chad got his hands on the blind celebrity. Well, he got his hands on Chad. Bonkers Cynthia, you're kinky with caramel. Literally. El Grande's still back in the ring. There's still some more shocks and surprises in this match. Because, Chad, turn around. There's somebody waiting for you, Chad. The guitar to the head. Ah. Who is it? It's the transsexual flipping wrestler. It's the drag queen. And that's it. 1, 2. Oh, he kicks out. Oh, it's so close. Here we go. Unmasked by the returning. I don't know what the name is of that drag queen wrestler. Punkanella or something. I don't know. I don't know his name. It's got red head. It's a drag queen Mexican wrestler thing. I don't know if it's supposed to be a transsexual, transgender. I have no idea. Ham sandwich Cynthia caramel. Is that Dave's girlfriend on AAA? No, Bailey and Kendall are not. Though Bailey's in the crowd. She is actually there. She's enjoying the match. So yes, that Bailey is there. Yeah, sure. That's what you're asking, right? We got a bull rope. Uh-oh. Got a bloody bull rope. What we're doing with that? We're going to play skip rope. That's what we're going to do. That's why it's a 5-star classic. We're going to play jump rope. That's what we're doing, right, isn't it? That's why you would bring a bull rope into a match, right, to play skip rope. Drops it down because he gets a low blow. Chad gets the knee into the groin of Ludwig. And he's got the bull rope and delivers the bull rope to the back of the original, El Grande. Whip it good. Whoop that trick, I say. Whoop that trick, I say. Whoop that trick. Oh, God, it's the wrong wrestler. It's the wrong show. Oh, I'm sorry. I do digress. Dave is skipping the Kendall and skipping with. Yeah, I am. Bull rope to the throat, and then a big kick down onto the chair. I mean, there's blood absolutely everywhere in the ring. Is that it? And a Grande kicks out. Dad's got that bull rope. This match is crazy, insane. It just see you think it's going to finish. Just wait for it. There's some more. There's some more gonna go down on this show. This main event ain't over. Just look who's in the crowd next. She's coming down from the rafters. It is El Grande's girlfriend, the former ring announcer of AAA. She got fired. And El Grande's like, you're fired? How can you be here? How are you here? We got your ass fired. This is a 5-star match. Yeah, this is actually a 5-star match. But he traded in Tiffany Stratton for this girl. Oh, yeah, see, you dated Tiffany Stratton. And now this is his new bird. It's 100% upgrade for me. Less plastic. Brunette. Which, tick, 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 tick. I mean, she is very, very attractive. But Chad is going up to her. He got her fired in the first place. You can't be here. You got fired. How are you here? And then she reaches into her pocket. Yeah, well, I got a fucking ticket, bitch. I paid to be here. I got my ticket, bitch. And that's when Ludwig comes from behind with the bull rope and starts whipping his way at Chad. That was WWE 12. This is this. Bonkers. She bought a ticket. She bought a ticket. Remember when I think it was Solo Sikoa what did it? That is it. Oh, he kicks out. Oh, it was so close. How much more pain we have to go through? What in the SmackDown versus what is this with the ticket? I got a ticket, yo. DDT on a chair. DDT, what still stands for absolutely nothing. It's just one of them things what's never actually had a meaning. You can look it up on Google search. It just goes, DDT, Dave, the referee in this match is an NXT referee. Yeah, of course he is. Well, technically, he has to be English for them to be able to communicate with him. Or you mean speak English to be able to communicate. Cynthia wanted more. Dave Meltzer better give this a 5-star. I think he's already graded this match, actually. I don't know where you can find that if you go on Fightful or something, but I'm sure he's already graded it. Chad Gable goes down. We've got Ludwig. Oh, exploder in the corner. Chad goes up. Moonsault. Connects. Is Chad gonna win? Oh, and he kicks out. Oh my gosh. With a big, massive smile on the face of his girlfriend. I will have to watch the highlights of Raw today. Raw, it's pretty decent. You know, look, at the end of the day, I think it's just the pacing what was a little bit off for me. But I do think it's well worth watching. The first match is pretty good. The Roman segment was okay. I'm not blown away by it. Anyone what needs to go and watch my King and Queen video? I mean, it's a little bit off now because obviously Julia did not win. But originally I had penciled down Io, so technically. But anyway, it's still worth watching. Go watch that video, please, if you haven't already. Has Days put his prompt up yet? I want to comment. I want to be on. I want to be on his opinions video. Ooh. Lots of talk about people who Ariola is going to bring in at Liverpool. Very exciting. It's got the ankle lock. It gets reversed. And El Grande's grabbing the mask of Chad Gable. The mask is coming off, folks. We watch Dave video and what Julia is not winning. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That is disgusting and a travesty of justice. Bangarangara. Bangarangara, bangarangara. Oh, he's got the ankle lock in. He's going to snap it. Was on this video. I was on the opinions video a few times. It does use it. It does use it. It does take your comment. I try and be as less controversial as I can be, but I think I might need to be more controversial. Leeds, I want Cynthia kiss, not a devil's kiss. The straps are down. Yes, I do want Pinky and the straps are down for Chad as well. Oh my god, it's double strappage.
Boobage. Lovely German into a bridge. 1, 2, and he kicks out. I mean, oh, it was so close. I mean, thank you for Netflix for showing this match. It is absolutely legendary. What a fantastic match this has been. Triple A really getting shit out there into the world. I mean, look at Monterrey. This place is absolutely stacked. And when you try to compare that to Clash in Italy, I mean, just look at that arena. That is absolutely packed to the rafters. Total different class. Total different class. You cannot compare the two. Devil's Kiss to Cynthia. Naked Devil's Kiss. I've told you how I would take the Devil's Kiss. Face first. Not into the mat. Face first. Into it naked. Oh, Dave, I can see Serenity can draw you Kendall cake if you want. Try, yeah, give her a chance to try it. Might as well give it a go. Give it a go. Shoulder in the ring post. I want the Devil's Kiss. I bet you do, Stephen. From Tanya Tate. Honestly, the time is ending. The blood everywhere on Chad. I mean, honestly, he's absolutely caked in blood. El Grande runs the ropes. Big head, but surely that is it. Surely that's the end. 1, 2, 3, and there he's done it. El Grande Americano has won the match. The crowd, honestly, this crowd reaction to him winning. And there is the girlfriend in tears, absolutely elated for her fella. And that girl is, I don't know what that girl's doing. She's wafting her belly at us. Hello. Higher, higher. It's over. I mean, honestly, the passion afterwards was so sensational. Chad getting emotional, getting his family in the ring. It's honestly, these are two mid carders in WWE. Mid carders. Literally would steal any main event of any WrestleMania for sure. I mean, this is absolutely just fucking fantastic. How on earth have they been allowed to do this, and why on earth do we not do this in WWE? They should run this back. That table spot was sick. I don't think they positioned that table very well. It was very close to the ring. So, yeah, I think the table spot kind of was a bit botchy. Wonder where they should Chad unmasking. They will do. It's showing all the replay. I don't think they'll show you all the ending. I think they'll just show you the general ending of the show. You deserve a treat from Cynthia Babe. I am glad it wasn't at WrestleMania. No, me and Cynthia would steal my main event winning. I am to HK. This deserved to be in its place on Triple A, to be honest. This was the match of its own. At WrestleMania would have been ruined. We wouldn't have had as much time. It would have been swallowed up by time. It wouldn't have been bloody. We wouldn't have had the people what got involved in this match Yeah, match of the year so far. Yeah, definitely. I think it's going to be hard to top the storytelling. What they did. I mean, out of nothing. The storytelling's just literally out of nothing. It's a fun gimmick that Chad created, and it's just snowballed the way that it did. I mean, Ludwig taking it to the next level out of nothing, out of absolutely nothing, by the way. Oh, look at the little boy. That's Chad's little lad. At the same time as Daddy. I mean, it's so cute. At least that bit kind of hits me in the heart, hits me in the feels when stuff like that happens.
Match of the year, Cynthia, Kendall, and Day. The kind of matches should be on their own pay per view. Here comes Chad's kids. I mean, it's so emotional here. We've had to go black and white because of the blood just streaming, absolutely streaming down Chad Gable's face. And it does. It's absolutely covered. Not really in sync. It's a bit off. Explode on your face. The little kid is just there on the ring apron. Bless him. Look at him. He's just stood there. He doesn't know quite what to do. Oh, where's mum? Where's my sisters? What's going on? And there he is. He's just a little lad on his own. Daddy. I love you, Daddy. Oh, Daddy. I've got a master like you, Daddy. There comes the daughters. And there comes his wife. And there's the little lad there. She's like, "Are you okay, kid?" "I'm scared, mum. What am I supposed to do?" Well, it will explode. We're talking about exploding, Cynthia, and we've got an emotional moment on the TV screen. I mean, honestly, we've got kids, and we're talking about explosions. Chad is fucking. He is a performer, right? He has took so much stick from Vince, and you know what? When we were all screaming for Chad to have his magical moment against Kung Fu, he's just had it right now. Might not have been in WWE, but he's put himself on the map as a performer, as a wrestler. AEW would fucking die for this guy to be on their roster. They would fucking love this guy. Chad saying I'll always be the original El Grande, but you win. Ludwig. Love the selling here between the two. My footage is a little bit off. Is anybody else's footage just a little bit off on the mouthing? Is it just me? It's a little bit out of sync on the network. This is better than Cynthia Street. I am trying to tone it down. You should do. The kids present. Get cream. Export. Oh, Leeds. Leeds. He kisses his family. The little one's already took his mask off. And there you go. Chad takes off his mask. And there he is. Chad Gable revealed as El Grande, original El Grande Americano. Blood absolutely everywhere. Very emotional. He wants the mic again. Yeah, it's a little bit of Dave, but yes, it's a little bit off. Yeah, okay. As long as we're all watching the same thing. I say it's just the timing's a little bit off. Everything kicked off Cynthia Street apart from me and Cynthia. Tell me how to get to Cynthia Street. Babe, just calm it, sweetheart. Get a little bit ahead of yourselves, guys, in the chat. Thank you very much. I've just read the last couple of comments, Leeds. I'll be having words. Oh, the blood absolutely streaming down Chad's face. Somebody get him a goddamn fucking towel. Jesus Christ, they're just letting the blood just strip down his face. I mean, just get him a fucking towel so he can wipe it off. Oh, little kid gets an high five and then realises the blood all over it. Oh, God, I've just got daddy's blood on my hands. Ah. She's just like there going, oh, his wife's in tears. She can't hold it back. I really thought in this moment, though, I thought, hey, he's going to retire here. I felt like he was going to hang up his. But she's still looking at her hand as the little one. Dad, Dad, what am I supposed to do with this? How? Don't know when. And she's just like looking, can I? He hands over the mask, which is absolutely caked in blood, by the way. This is why I backed off, Dave. No, no worries. You just scored it a little bit too far, that was all. Trying to have a little bit of a serious point, and we're going exploded in the corner, blah, blah, blah. I'm trying to get him to calm it down a bit. Chad Gable will be back in AAA. I can't wait for his return. It's just a fantastic moment, and it's just such a great achievement by both of these two guys. And yeah, they are gonna get so much plaudits for this match. It's just honestly, the storytelling has been on point since day one. Chad honestly deserves his plaudits as well. I mean, this is not just a one man match. The elements are all there. I mean, Chad and his family, man. Look, from people booing him to people actually just, giving it so much credit. Honestly, though, I did feel like at the emotions when I'm watching this the first time, I just felt like it was welling up. I thought, oh my God, is he going to retire? No, I don't need to apologise, Leeds. It's just that when we try to focus, and all I can read in the chat is coming everywhere. You try to focus on something, it's kind of a little bit distracting. But it's okay. It's okay, Leeds. You don't need to apologise. Anyway, that is it for tonight, guys. We have seen El Grande Americano win mask versus mask. Thank you for everyone that stopped by and stayed with this live stream. I'm going to get some food now and get ready. We've got NXT tomorrow night. I've got a video to make for tomorrow morning. I'm going to actually make it tomorrow morning. I'm not going to do it tonight because my voice is actually taut and I need to rest. So, yeah, thank you. No, it's my fault, Dave. Yeah, was focused. Honestly, the greatest matches. It was just a great match and lovely moment. They started dancing even though I think Ludwig wanted to do. Just let me get this fucking mask off and get to the back. Yeah, I mean they do celebrate. I mean we're staying with it as well, like they did on the show. This is how it ended, and they do a little dance even though poor old Ludwig could not move his leg. Thank you for everyone that stopped. I mean, yeah, it felt like pulling teeth earlier on. It was like two people in the chat, but I feel like we've salvaged something out of this live stream at least. Monday Night Raw 6.5 for me. If we would have been doing AAA, I think a steady 8 out of 10 for that show. Ludwig is limping. He wasn't limping on the show tonight though. I think it was just purely in the moment. If we've got the singing, we've got Ticate everywhere, we've got blood everywhere. Ludwig can barely stand. And that's how we finish. Noches de Grande, night one. I'm angry with myself, stupidly. Well, don't be angry with yourself, dude. It's fine. Just got a little bit carried away, that were all. I just saw it in the chat and I was like, oh my God, I can't read that. try to enjoy this, which is a fantastic moment in wrestling history. And no, you're all right, Leeds. Don't worry. I don't hold you accountable for anything. You were just having a laugh in the chat. That's okay by me. Don't worry, Leeds. We're still mates. We're still buddies. El Grande Americano stands tall in the end, in the entranceway. Wouldn't it have been sick now if Chad just come running out, bang? The pyrotechnics go off. And that's a closing image of El Grande Americano. Survives and continues. Ludwig Kaiser is the one and only Grande Americano. Fantastic way to end Monday Night Raw's stream. And that's it. So, yep. No worries, Leeds. I know, I think I pissed people off, Dave. No, you haven't. You're fine. Don't worry about it. You're fine. Leeds, everyone loves you still, mate. Heavy Steam, they do it. Calm it down, Leeds. Anyway, that is it for tonight, guys. Go and enjoy the rest of your evenings with whatever you're planning to do. See you both, all of you guys, for NXT tomorrow. Normal time NXT tomorrow. It's going to be a 12 start, late night, but we'll enjoy it. My voice needs to rest. So, yeah, enjoy the rest of your evenings. I've been Dave in real life. You guys have been awesome. Until the next time, bye for now. Love you all. Absolutely love you all. Thank you for joining. Very much appreciated. See you later. Bye.